Hello, everybody. How are we doing today? Welcome. How are we? I am excited to play this video game. I have played too much. I've played too much in the last 5 days. It is unhealthy. I guess like about a week by this point. 6 days? 6 days? It's not good. Bad. It's very bad. I've gotten like no work done. There is work that I need to get done. And I have instead Thursday is a day where I'm supposed to be editing videos or something. And I'm not doing that today. I'm not doing that today. Instead, we are playing this game, which we're going to be very responsible about enjoying. Yeah. How do you play the game too much if the game warns you every hour? So you know what's really sad about that? Is that I really wanted to just like leave the game on so that when I came back to stream, it's like you've been playing for 69 hours. You should take a break. You should go touch grass. The problem is I think it doesn't like keep track of your idle time. So like if you're tabbed out, then it doesn't like add up. You know what I mean? So it does eventually, realize you're not playing the game, and then it doesn't warn you. I think. Because I left it on for a little bit, and then like I came back and it just gave me an hour warning. So I think it knows. But yes, so I've already done a bunch of polls on my account. Because I wanted to attempt to do the thing that is the title of today. Because it just seems like a really fun way to play the game. Like, I want to use all the different characters and like see what their, random synergies, random things we can find that are just fun. They're just fun things, playing characters that don't get played, I guess. I don't know. I can only imagine, they put a male in a Nikkei style gacha game. I don't know, man. I'm just saying, like, I don't. What's the popularity percentage? That's all I'm wondering. I'm not. There's no problems for me. I'm just wondering, like, if I was designing the video game, like, I just don't know. So I'm level 41. A rather dull male at that. So listen, I was thinking to myself, welcome Kindred, welcome everybody. By the way. I was thinking to myself, like, man, if this was like a kudere blue-haired anime girl who goes to like my shoulders and is like a tiny stabbing ball of death, I think I would appreciate this character a lot more. Unfortunately, it's a guy. Sorry, I'm shitposting the people who actually like they will crash the fuck out if there is like a single male in their gacha game, which fair to them. I think Cassius's design is actually like really cool, but I don't super care about BTS member 1 or BTS member 2. To be completely honest with you, call it a preference. So yeah, I did a bunch of polls, so I don't have like with my freemium. So like I don't have any like rescue currency left, I think. Yeah, I basically have like nothing. Do I have? Yeah, I don't have 10 here. So we have done that. I've also animated a bunch of cards. That was fun. Oh, by the way, I set this to be Renoa because I was like, oh, well, eventually, I want to pull her off of the banner. So like I'm going to choose for her to be the person I select off the rescue merit. And, eventually I'll get her. I pulled like, I think 3? Was it 2 maybe of her animated card? And I was like, wait, I don't even have this character yet. It's going to be a problem. Wait, that's not good. Okay, I pulled 2. I mean, 2 is already like quite a lot considering I, pulled like maybe 50 times. So, I pulled on the banner because I wanted to get max dupes for Barrel, because this is the best character in the game. I don't know what to tell you. It's, you know, it's just peak. Character is just peak, so we have maxed out. I don't, what is this called? Ego? I call it C, like Constellation, because I played Genshin. I could also call it, what's the other one? Ooh, I don't remember it. E. Is it E? I guess it would be E, right? But that's weird to me, because, like, E2 in Arknights is, like, that's, like, Elite 2. That's not quite the same. We have also pulled Mika enough times, and uses ego, so E. Yeah, I feel like when I read that, it's like, that makes sense, and I'm going to say that. But whenever I say, like, E2, I'm like, oh yeah, we Elite 2'd the operator. It's like, wait, hold on a second. So that was the Haru banner, and I didn't feel strongly about this character. Like, I didn't pull on this banner for this character. I wanted to get Barrels and Mikas. But apparently Haru, like, really wanted me. So she's E2, I guess. She really wanted to be on this account, so now she's here on this account at E2. And this is the important one, because it makes Anchor Shot cost 0, which is broken. This is really good. It means you can play your entire hand and then still go Anchor Shot, Pointer, Anchor Shot. I'm like, what? What the fuck? Oh, man. I haven't pulled on the rate up banner yet myself. Yeah, see, I wouldn't, you know what I mean? Like, I would have just saved, because I need to, listen, there's going to be a character, who's like a flag bearer that is in knight armor, and then she's going to have like buff skills, like maybe she's a dancer character, and then that's going to be really cool, and I'm going to want it. And the problem is that now that I've spent all my currency, I'm not going to be able to get it, because I used all of it. I used all of my starting premium currency on this banner. But it's okay, because Barrel is great. So we have Barrel. That's what we have now. Dupes are really strong in this game. It's great. You can farm dupes and get 2 dupes from the shop as well. You can farm dupes? Wait, I didn't know you could farm dupes. I knew that there were dupes in the shop, I think, from like residual pulls. So I didn't want to comment too strongly about this. However, I will say that, so apparently this game is from the same team that did Epic 7. And I'm not saying anything particular about that, but I will say that it was a bit of a meme in, like, one of my online playgroups that played a different Korean MMO, that Epic 7 was very good if you paid $1 bajillion, and maybe not as good when you didn't pay $1 bajillion. So I'm holding my breath, knocking on wood, and praying that I'm allowed to just play my silly anime roguelike, because that's all I want to do. That's all I want to do. But yeah, dupes are good. Hopefully they release 5 stars that are playable without needing to pay $7 billion. That being said, on the topic of strong dupes, so one of Barrel's best builds, right? Endgame gives dupes. It's a monthly reset. That's good. So one of Barrel's best builds, right, is this upgrade, right? Like, I would say that people consider this to be very strong, because it is. So, oh wait, that's right. Wait, didn't I pull I bought a card motion, didn't I? I thought I did. No, I bought the material for the card motion, and I wanted to do this one. Yeah, I have one of these. Hold on a second. Incredible. That's my favorite shit. Okay, so yeah, so the thing is, you need to retain cards for this to be good, right? Like, you need to have cards in your hand that are retained for this to be good. You want to know what's really good at doing that? That we pulled a dupe of Callie. You want to know card's really good at doing that? This shit. And her first E1 gives this card retain. And then that happened, and I was like, oh my god. I'm retaining like 5 cards with my random ass 50 whatever the heck. Yeah, it retains the basic cards. So it's like, well, I'm gonna have 15 procs of opening found. That's really good. Yeah, so I think I pulled really well. We got like 3 Harus. We have 2 Callies. We have who else did I get? I pulled Renoa. That's like, that's a lot. That's a lot of fucking 5 stars. I thought of that as well when looking at dupes. Yeah, it seems pretty strong. So yeah, I have been playing Zero System to a moderate degree of success, not like an incredibly large degree of success. I'm still on difficulty 5. And I think the main issue that I ran into, which is, you know, makes me a little sad because I understand these are the trappings of a gacha game, is that I definitely felt like I was getting stat checked a lot of the time, where I was like, oh, I just like literally can't block this. Or like, oh, I just literally, like, I'm 5 damage off or something. Which, interestingly, is why I'm using this partner, because, like, I will just very frequently be, like, 5 HP off or 2 HP off or, like, 12 HP off, like, 100 HP off or whatever. And I'm like, okay, so what you're telling me is that if I had slightly more stats, this thing would be dead right now. And then it was not. So I'm just, like, literally shooting things with bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. But yes, I'm pretty happy with how the account pulled. I just wanted to update on that because I'm like, wow, we have cool cards and characters, and that's great. Except for maybe like Luke. I'm not huge about this character. And I haven't so right, I was talking about stat sticks. Getting stat checked is that I do need to do you have memory fragments? That's when you normally get them at that's when you normally get them at that point, just for the set bonuses. Yes, I do have memory fragments. I feel like she's not supposed to be wearing these. I think I might have swapped them out, but I got different ones. She's supposed to be wearing a 222, I think. I don't know where I put them though. What did I put them on? Because this is sort of what we're doing today, is that I don't have a lot of sets, so we're gonna have to like move them around. Let me see. Are they just gone? Oh, maybe it was Kelly who I did some actual stuff on. There we go. I was like, I swear I tried to get stuff for some people. But Barrel is supposed to be in a 2 and a 4, so I don't know what got swapped around. Oh, this. Maybe I was just checking the 17% on this. She's supposed to be wearing... Where is it? Oh yeah, is there a way to like sort the sets? Oh, I think I know why. Okay, hold on a second. I think it's because I was just gonna like go farm some today. The cool thing is you can farm memory fragments in Zero System. I think it's interesting that you get memory fragments from Zero System. I think it's like not... I wouldn't necessarily like farm them from that mode, you know what I mean? Because each run takes like an hour. Okay. Oh, we don't have any... We don't have stuff. Wait. Can I coffee? I think I haven't coffeed yet. Coffee? No! Wait, I thought reset was at 1 o'clock. My time. Is it not? Or is the coffee like... Does the coffee have like a 24-hour timer? Maybe I'm misunderstanding. Coffee has its own timer? Ah! See, that's tragic. You want to know why that's tragic? Because, like... Dude, if I could drink like 4 cups of coffee a day, I would. I'm a coffee freak. I literally do pour over like every single morning. I make a pour over every morning. Eat the candy bar. Eat it. Eat. Oh yeah, also I got this. For some reason I feel like not selecting it as my background. But also, congratulations, Beryl. She was really trying to reach that candy bar. Please don't wave around your railgun to try and get the candy bar. Thanks. You need to relog for coffee? Oh my god. Really? Really? I have to frickin' relog? Okay, hold on a second. I've recently become a barrel enjoyer. Welcome. Barrel is great. I'm a huge fan. Let me relog. Yeah, I like Barrel a lot. Her deck is fucking awesome. Also, she has big gun. I played an RPG character one time, and also it overlaps with what I'm saying, which is that I think the concept of a railgun is just like so fucking extra, which is why it's hilarious. Like it's just funny, dude. It's like, what if we just took this piece of metal and made it go like really, really, really fast? Yeah, you right. You right. Okay. So this one, right? Okay. All right. Coffee. I need to coffee. So that I can get like one more piece of I guess it doesn't really matter. So we should probably do what we're doing today instead of like farming and stuff, because that's not what I want to do. I just want to play the roguelike mode. I want to get a hand grinder one day, by the way. I have a burr grinder, and for the purposes of making good coffee and just having the coffee be done and good and making sure the grind size is right and all that stuff, probably better. But one day I do want to own a hand grinder. Okay, so what we're doing today, what we're doing today is I have these characters. I have attempted to make the DPS, except for Lucas and Owen, the DPS on my account at least level 40, and at least they have their critical potential that like changes how the character works, right? So that is the bare minimum that I think is appropriate for playing the game. Even if we are going to struggle and have a tough time, I literally don't care. I just want to play the game. So like I think actually on my main characters, I'm only leveling this one because I feel like I don't care about these. It's like, you want to know what needs to do the most damage? The start of the run when you don't have anything. And then when you have 3 upgrade opening founds, you probably don't need that to do more damage than you're already doing. Okay. So we're going to probably have to switch relics and stuff around so that people are playable. You level everyone to 40 to get those yummy standard pulls. That's fair. That's fair. I've been limited. Again, I'm on day 6 of playing this game. I literally, like... I stamina refresh too much. There's a lot of wasted currency in the stamina that I refreshed. But except when you're off by 5 to 100 damage every time, according to you. Yeah, but that's covered by the thing. That's covered by this thing. Also, when I say that I'm off by 5 to 100 damage, it's like at the start, or yeah, I guess you could say sometimes at the bosses, but it's fine. Just stop. Don't listen to what I'm saying and then quote what I was talking about as evidence to show that I should change my behavior, because you're probably right, but I didn't really want to hear it, so why are you doing that? Okay. The point is that the resources on the account are spread out because I wanted to have more characters available. But yeah, certainly you could probably solve some of the stat sticking with, you know, relics or whatever. Okay, so we are playing a randomizer because I want to just play different characters and have fun with the game. So I have this dice tray. This is the Google Dice Roller. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We have 16 characters. We have 16 characters. So we will roll a d20, and we will re-roll anything above 16. The only rule that I have for this is that we need at least one support. Because I think if we go into a run without a single defense card or heal card, we will probably die. So, we'll start barrel as 1. Actually, there was a thought that I was thinking about this, which is that I can change how the things are sorted, but it really doesn't change much. So we're just going to roll 3 d20s, and we're going to see what we get. 1, 8, god damn it, 2. Here. So that's a 1. Oh, well, that's probably broken. Wait, I probably shouldn't be bringing barrel into this run. Okay, 2. Can we get a 3? Could you imagine if we rolled a 3? 16. Oh shit, who's 16? We have Barrel, Haru, and Maribel. That looks like who we're gonna do. I feel like this isn't gonna go well. I am already questioning how this is gonna go. Okay, so Maribel is level 30. That's probably okay. Let's go ahead and do the thing. I actually think, I wonder if Barrel can do a little less, and Haru can do a little bit more. Okay. So let's go to Zero System. Yeah, I was trying to like do the upgrade stuff on the side because, you know, on the topic of being slightly off on damage, there is an entire meta progression system that they have on the side that I was trying to farm. So I figured we'd make a new map. Again, we're on difficulty 5. So, I mean, I could do this one. This one's Justice. And is Haru a Justice as well? Don't remember. Haru is also Justice. So we can actually do this map if we would like to. Let's go Maribel. So I'm concerned about blocking. I think because I'm concerned about blocking, I'm literally just going to make this a blocking guy. Let's see. What? Oh, there's a Burger. I could bring Burger. I should bring Burger. Is there a better way to filter these, by the way? Because, like, having 7 billion of these dupes is not very conducive to trying to find out where my cards are. Okay, I want Burger. We're going to equip Burger to Haru because we... Listen, we need block somehow, okay? When the dice goes over, you could just remove the 10, so 16 would be 6. But wouldn't that double the probabilities for 7, 8, and 9? That would mean there'd be 2 rolls for the d20 that those go to, right? Okay, do I want to bring another defense support? I mean, probably on Maribel for sure. But I'm just wondering if I wanted to bring factually just another one. Okay, let's bring you. And you need memory fragments, because I think I just auto-equip these. Are any of these defense percent? That's defense, health, attack, instinct, whatever this is. I also don't know what the stat... Is there a place to check the stat types you could be getting? Oh, I could probably steal Callie's set. I'll just steal all of her stuff. Because that is the defender stuff. Okay. So, she is half decent. Also, man. I started like a run with Maribel and I was like, dude, that animation is there's definitely animation on this. So, yep. Higher chance of different characters and you can't uh put two of the same character either. I think ideally I would just roll a d16, but it's fine. We're gonna get don't worry about it. It's fine. If we have to re-roll a couple dice, I don't think there's any problems. So, asking about main stats or subs? Main stat. I don't know what the spread of like main stats you can get on the different things are for each slot. But yeah, here's our team. We're gonna give it a shot. I think it's good that we have Barrel. We just have my Barrel on this team, which is probably gonna be good, hopefully. Level your stuff up! No! No, I refuse! Alright, let's do it. 1% or one public rare card. Can we do anything valuable with this? So I figured out, I discovered the reason why you can't do the same, like, Niao's Lament cheese in this game, and it's because elites spawn with shield. Which means that they're at 1% health, but start with, like, 2k shield, and I'm like, Naruhodo, Naruhodo. I understand. Okay. So... I guess, like, the top path has an elite to a bonfire. It's kind of what I usually look for. Well, if I was playing Slay the Spire, that's what I'd look for. So, looks good to me. Go to the top. It's an early bonfire, though. This one is, like, kind of a waste, I guess. Probably fine. Give me a card. Deadly Shot, sure. I can do more damage. Okay. Anchor points are good. Gain random legendary equipment, but the monster's health in the next 3 normal battles... The next 3 normal battle area event increases by 30%. As in, like, the HP of event places? Is that... is that what they're saying? Okay. It is red tiles? Okay. Well, that's good, because we have a bonfire immediately after this, so the fact that they have increased stats is totally fine. I didn't start with the thing, right? I did not. Thought I played that. Bonk. Bonk. Yeah, I didn't feel strongly about Haru, and then I used her, and I was like, wow. Big electric anchor. Who could have guessed? Who could have guessed that this was actually the best thing ever? Thank you, Beryl. Hey, Flippy, welcome. Do we arrest or buy a card? Kind of want to buy a card, so I'm going to buy a card. 2 immunity. How does this work again? Do not gain harmful effects. So this gives you 2 artifacts. We could buy another deadly shot. Seems incredibly unnecessary. Sure, let's take this thing. Why not? Yeah, we just started our first run, first randomized run. We got Barrel, which is broken. Probably should have just banned Barrel. But who knows? She'll probably help us out when we need it. Haru and Maribel. Take the removal. Maybe the damage also would have been good. Oops. Cut these basic cards. Well, that's not happening. Oops, I didn't actually mean to do that. I was just like, I wanted to check the value again. Hmm. Does this kill it? No. Well, it would if we also play the launcher. Bonk. All right, I should probably remember that there's like a undo last action thing. I just like never use it. I should really consider using it. Bonk. Yeah, I definitely feel like if I'm slightly more clocked out, right, it's a lot easier to play this video game. And now I'm like live and I'm like, oh wait, what are my decisions again? What am I actually doing? I don't remember. We're throwing a giant anchor at them. I think that's what we're doing. Beep beep. Oh, I see. What do we see in this artwork? What are we seeing here? Oh god. Some of my friends were playing ZZZ because I think there was a new banner unit yesterday or something like that. So they're streaming their polls. And I asked them the very important question posed by none other than Professor Lando. How many lines are there in the armpit? It's a very important question to ask because then you know how freaky the artist is. I count 2 lines. That 2 lines is more than 1 line. for the purposes of communicating this part of the artwork. Also mole. I didn't notice that. But now I see. So we're going to fight an elite, and then we're going to die. It's going to be great. It's going to be super awesome. Right, I just, like, haven't drawn this card yet. It's funny. Beep. Beep. Hmm. I was like, why can we not block? Why is it, like, impossible to block right now? Maybe because we only brought Maribel. I'd like to block, please. That is not killing them. Oh, so the artist did all of the cards for the character as well? That's cool. That's awesome. Need to block again. Probably. Never mind. I keep forgetting Barrel does a bunch of damage. My bad. Hey, welcome. Thank you so much for the sub. House Lyria. Epiphany. Counterattack equal to the number of targets damaged. That's kind of neat. 30% damage of the shield held. I was really hoping that we would have just like an increased block. I actually think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the one on the right because it gives me more percentage block. And Maribel is not attacking, and I don't want this card to cost 2. That seems really bad. Okay, so I've messed up several times versus this fight by just, like, attacking too much, and I'm like, whoops. So we're gonna not do that this time. Think of if I need to cycle the skills on the side. Which I don't think we do. Anchor. Did I play this? Anchor. Aw, man. We're gonna not do this. Are we? Wait, this thing, I thought it said 150% defense. Right? That was the one that just upgraded? No, there was a different one. Hold on a second. Was that the one that upgraded? I think it was. Well, we started today by not reading correctly, and we're probably going to end today by not reading correctly. Does this thing apply, like, vulnerable or anything? Takes burns. Sure to this. We are now being attacked. We can block it. Okay, probably don't want to flip it this turn. Probably. Well, actually, you know what? We could draw 2 shields. That doesn't seem very good, though. I think we just wait. Wish they'd let you toggle on and off dupes after unlocking them. Yeah, I think that'd be nice. I was actually thinking the same thing for the animated cards, where I'm like, I like the animated cards, but I think it'd be interesting to be able to not, like, turn them on or off as if, you know, it's like a wardrobe, basically. Block. I don't want to get these out of here. Getting attacked again. We also don't have any block in this hand. Struggling. Those also aren't block cards. These do not block. These block. These ones block. Beep. Oh, it doesn't reset its intent. Oh. That's normally how I've played this fight, so they're actually just going to kill me next turn. Well, that's no good. Are we dead immediately? Yeah, that's just like 360. That looks like we're just dead. Ah! All right, we'll run this one back. Yeah, I'll pass. Might try this game just for research. The burns were doing damage as well. Should have seen if that was killing you. Well, the thing on the enemy said that it was doing 360, and we were not above 360, so we were simply dead. All right, let's try that again. We would like a justice map. These are all justice maps. Really don't like that the banner at the top rotates, because I just want to see the value by which the Chaos Orbs are more or less. Okay, why is it doing this? Because I can't tell if it is on difficult mode or not difficult mode, because it doesn't have the slider in the top. You're above if you included the block you had. What? Oh, did I have the side skill? The little guy skill? The EP skill? It's okay. That was the warm-up run. That was the it's fine. Yeah, so I don't know why it doesn't show the slider. You fail the run. It just seems like it sets it to hard mode. I don't know why it does that. This time, we'll just get a block card. We will simply get a block card, and it'll be very good. Or Charge Shot. Charge Shot's also really good. These are not block cards. If any of your characters are in deep trauma, if you try to bring them into another run, it will always be hard mode until you cure them. Really? I didn't know that. Is that one of those things that, like, it said on the text when it told you what deep trauma was that I didn't read? Okay, this time the bonfire is before the elite. Oh, we could do one after, actually. Oh, I just realized, do we even, like, have any healing? I think we don't, right? Maybe I could have brought a healer. Like a support healer. Support card. Literally a support card. Sorry, did one of your chat messages get blocked? So nothing is making you you cure them besides save data. Yeah, but we're playing on normal. We're not playing on hard. Not really sure. If I want to go up or if I want to try fighting this elite again. It costs units to cure them, and you need lots later on. It starts costing a lot. Yeah, I don't know if I understand. So, like, does it cost more to cure them multiple times, or... I just assumed that it's scaled with, like, how many save datas you have on tap. Welcome, Skits. It is going alright. This is totally our first run. Nothing happened recently where I died really, really badly. That did not happen. But we are on our first randomized run, and this is our team. It's definitely a team. Let me tell you, this is a team of all time. Do you have any recommendations for how I can get character ascension material? I want to get my team to level 40. Like, I think there's just the modes that you farm them in. I don't think there's any, like, tips or tricks that I have in general. Higher grade zero system... Oh, sorry, you're saying units. When you say units, I keep thinking, like, that's a... Like, I think that that's a... Like a character. Like, you're talking about a unit, normally. You know, like, a unit in StarCraft is like a... like a marine. So that mode is so slow, though. I mean, that's what I'm saying, though, is that like they're just the farming dungeons. Sorry, which mode are you referring to, Skits? Like the mode where you just do a battle for like 60 fatigue or whatever, 60 stamina. You do 3 battles for 60 stamina. I mean, I guess making a team that clears the content easier. You could draft like the zero cost card that's like deal like what's it called? It starts in your hand. It has the innate property. So you have the innate property and then you just like throw the 200% damage at them and like that's pretty good for clearing a wave. But I don't know, it's you know what's really funny is that like my farming team, like farming in quotes, like the team that I was using to farm materials is barrel opening found, and the auto battle just doesn't know how to not play the retain cards. So it's like, okay, you have 3 opening found. Don't play any of the cards in your hand, Barrel. And then Barrel's like, I haven't triggered any of my retain and I'm gonna shoot them. And I'm like, great. Awesome. I love the auto battle in this game. Yeah, I don't know. I think just making sure you have a team that actually clears the content without like get a good save data for your team so that you can run the content and not have it take like a really long time. So 10 blue manuals per 60 Aether, and I don't have a lot of Aether. Oh, so you're saying slow as in like the stamina to material conversion is low. Well, I think they cost the same amount of Aether, right? I don't know. I just like random. I didn't consider it slow. You could also hit the funny refresh button a few times a day. But that's also coming from me, who just like hit the refresh button a bunch of times. So we aren't gambling today. Yeah, I apologize, my friend. But unfortunately, it turns out that the gacha elements of this game were, in fact, the worst part of it. We made this relatively competent Slay the Spire adjacent game. Why am I farming stuff? I didn't ask for this. I just wanted to do runs. Anchor pointer. Yippee! I think this one is probably best. We also just got anchor pointer, so it's good. Sorry, when I say gacha elements, I mean like the needing to level up your character ascension by grinding materials on the site. Like that's not standard. You know what I mean? Like that's not normal. Guys, there isn't normally in video games, there isn't normally a stamina system that restricts whether or not you can get the equipment for the person. Like when you play Metaphor Refantasio, you can just get the gold to buy the equipment from the merchant that's in that area. And normally they've balanced the merchant in that area to sell gear of varying different qualities that you're allowed to choose which ones you buy and make game decisions about what characters you want to upgrade, but usually all of it's pretty good, which means that your characters are usually probably going to be good for the point in the game that they're at, because they don't want to make you farm for 7 days to be able to beat the next boss. We know that, right? Like we know there are games that don't make you do I don't mind actually, but I don't mind that much. Wait. Like, I actually even haven't found the, oh shit, this guy is... Oh my god. We're so dead, dude. We're literally so dead. Oh my god. Um... Yeah, you can also do the, like, first couple of stamina refreshes for the premium currency, which, like, I have done in other games. I don't find it that big of a deal. Like, you're paying a third of a roll. But if that's the, you know... Where's the ass on the sailor girl? They decided to go with the other half. They wanted the front side instead. Man, they... This is a character. God, what are we doing? We died against this last time. Any blocks in here? The cards are poisoned. There's already enough of the sailor girl. More ass would make her overkill. Is it wrong to say that I would like her to overkill me with her giant anchor? Hmm. My god, the poison cards. Take some damage. Okay, we got a block? No, we didn't. Fixed shield equal to damage dealt. We did. This is, this would give us some shield. So I think we can do the thing, actually, that we did last time, which is we'll play both of these. We can't play both of them. We'll play this one, and then get hit. Then we'll flip it over. Actually, can I just kill it? Get this thing out of here. I have no filter. That's actually not true. that's actually not, that is not true. This is filtered. This is filtered, Flaris. I'm not, yeah. What I say is pretty tame. Yeah, you know, you need to have some shame. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of shame. Oh, God. Do you, though? Do I have a filter? I could say much, much worse. I could make myself worse. Do you need same? Oh, shame. Oh, you're like asking a real question. I think that as long as you have a healthy relationship with shame, shame is like a social emotion that helps us like readjust to the people around us. So I think having a little bit of shame is actually a good thing. So that you can be socially aware of the people around you. However, if you experience shame in a way that is very like incredibly negative and makes you feel bad like consistently, then I would say it's probably not great. You should have a healthy relationship with how you feel shame. I know he doesn't have shame. He stuck Lady Lab's armpit on his model's face. I would do that as well. Yeah, I mean, right? Right? It's a pretty decent pit. That's all I'm saying. Okay, we could get an epiphany. I think I don't like have any gear. I think I would like to get a gear. Having some amount of gear would be good, I think. Okay. We got some attack. That's good. Hmm. Sorry. When I was rambling off and you said that's a game that gets your money on minute zero, is this the comparison to a free-to-play game to a game that, like, you have to buy? I mean, this is somewhat interesting in the sense that I thought about it before, but I think ultimately if you're having fun, it doesn't really matter. But I do think the popularization of game systems that seem to waste your time is not great. Okay. I don't want to remove the shields. I might actually just cut launcher. Oh, I'm connecting, apparently. Why am I connecting? Are we still live? Okay, that's good. Wasting your time is a byproduct of their desire for a metric. Measuring average screen time in app launch as a way to show how successful your game is a very real thing, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, this is my, I was going to say uneducated game design opinion, but like actually it is technically my educated game design opinion, is that the interesting part about games is your ability to make decisions in the face of opportunity cost. So, like, an interesting decision is when someone chooses to play an anchor shot for 2 or an anchor shot for 0. And different players will have different ideas about how they want to play anchor shot or whether they want to defend on a turn and how they can, like, use their knowledge of the game systems to make deep decisions about how they want to navigate the game state. Unfortunately, spending time grinding relics is not really that. It's gambling for substats, which can be fun in its own right. It's more of a simple fun, but I would say that it's not the core of any game theory structure that would be considered good gameplay. Okay. Hmm. What do we get? Defeat. This card activates one more time. I kind of like that. Attack weakness. I guess we don't really have... well, we're already attacking weakness because most things are weak to justice. Single target damage 120%. I think I like this for mob clearing. Seems like it's good. Let's fight another elite. I was going to go to the bonfire, and then I'm like, we can fight another elite and then lose. What is this? I think I'm good. Give me an equipment, please. Fuck! Okay, bye. Flashbang. Hello again. Bonk. I think blocking would be good. So maybe we block. How much does this block? Oh, but like maybe taking a little bit of damage is fine. Play shot for 0. How many times can charge shot attack? Is it infinite or only once? Charge shot? The damage scaling on it can keep going up. But Barrel's C6, E6, is that whenever she retains a card, she gets a stack of this. So the extra attack she does is due to that. Okay, I think this thing is dead. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang. All anchor shot, gain retrieve. Sweet. I love square bracket / critical chance of that card, square bracket FC 1 turn. That's cool. I'm guessing this is plus 25% crit chance, but so we'll try it. Bonk. Oh, we could have maybe like power charged them. We still got it. Maribel doesn't have a weapon yet. I guess like I actually care more about my HP because we don't have a healer. I didn't think about that. Because usually I run with Mika. And I'm like, ah, 100 damage is whatever. Ah, it's fine. Ah, it's not that big of a deal. Definitely can't cut the, can't cut any of the block cards. I wonder if I cut Power Anchor to cost card on Haru. Rest. Rest. Sub gamer. So I feel like I don't fully understand this boss because sometimes it randomly switches to defending and I don't know what triggers it. I know that like it switches to an attack when we do this, but I don't know why it randomly switches to defense. Shall wait. Bang bang. I kind of want to draw a card to see if I can get the AoE clearing thing. But we're already blocking this turn, so I think we don't need to, don't think we have to concern ourselves. No, we probably still play this. Wow, I still didn't draw the thing. It's kind of annoying. We'll play this. Oh my god, is this thing just dead? It is not. Okay. I was very confused. I was like, dang, that was significantly more damage than I thought it was going to be. The boss changes modes based on whether you have block or not, I think. Really? Bang. Bang, bang. Bang. What do we got? Sure. Card draw! Seems good. I think I don't care about the loot. Using AP, gain 1 morale. Draw 1 card when discarding a card for the first time. Gain 1 AP. I think we take Slaver's Collar. Paths are a little awkward. I kind of like this bottom path, Bonfire before and after this elite. We could also do the middle path, which is Bonfire before, and then the Bonfire at the boss. I don't know if I want to like fight this elite into here. because elites do sometimes just kill you. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna take the middle path and maybe like dip down here and do this. So I think if we go up, like if we go here, we could also go back down, but I don't necessarily want to fight the elite. And then like if we went up there, this is, I don't know about that. I think from here, or from here, we basically can diverge to there or here. And the paths are like similar, so I was just considering whether or not I even like needed 2 shops, which I don't think we do, but I like just having a heal immediately after the elite in case it went poorly. So let's go straight down the middle. How do the cards that say X effect at the start of turn work? Is it the start of every turn or the start of the next one? At start of turn. Like for a card? I'm not sure. What card is it? One morale. Ooh. Exhaust 2? It's kind of nice. You've been playing the game for an hour! You've been playing it for an hour! Okay. I have never killed this thing because I simply cannot play that many attacks in one turn. I think we're going to continue being unable to kill it because I literally just can't. Oh, maybe we can... Hmm. Does this count as 2? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Oh, she has multi-hit from the thing. Wait, that's crazy. Wait, that's crazy. That's crazy. Wait, that's crazy. Second method. Unfortunately, not actually good on my current barrel. We haven't upgraded opening found yet, technically, so like we could still get it, potentially. I don't mind like dropping this, I think. Just in case. Didn't you say that you shouldn't kill the dog? I'm a changed man. I've realized that that being able to it's kill or be killed in this world. Hello. Bing bong. Yeah, I don't remember, what does this do? When you draw a card, plus 10% damage for the turn. Well, you know what? I actually think what we're gonna do is we're gonna take the stress from this, because that means Maribel will be stressed out, and then we can clear her stress before the next elite. Let's do that. And we are once again going to replace our thing, maybe. Because we have 3 instances of the exhaust draw on barrel. So maybe this is quite good. But we still haven't upgraded opening fan. I feel like we'll just do this. Beep. Oh, anchor shot upgrade. No, it was a card epiphany. This is fine. Oh, nice. Let's go. I feel like blocking is advisable. Looks like lethal to me. See, I'm happy that we got Beryl as one of the randomized characters. However, I do think that it actually wasn't lethal. Darn, we were like around 100 damage off. That's too bad. Yeah, so I'm happy we got Beryl because it's like probably my favorite character. But also, I do feel like, what is the problem in this fight? Oh, I could just be killing it. Wait a minute. Hello. Combat, select a card to Epiphany. Results unpredictable. I have not seen this event yet. You've never tried Beryl? She's fun. She's basically like the retained part of Watcher from Slay the Spire. She has the card that's like when you retain the card, it increases in damage. I don't remember what that card's called on Watcher. I know Sands of Time, I think, is the one that that lowers the cost. But there's an Epiphany that also does that. Try humoring them. Good job, Haru. Follow me and smash the heavens. Nice. Curry favor. How many times can we win? Maybe I should buy a lottery ticket. Submit to me. Something feels off. Okay. Nice. Something I realize is that the free characters are some of the strongest characters you get, like Mika, Ray, and Beryl. Yeah, I like Ray. I haven't played a whole lot of... Oh my god, I love Ray. This support card is going to change my life. Yeah, I haven't gotten a whole lot of time to play with Ray yet. Which is part of why I want to do randomized runs, so that I can just have different characters. It's okay, after we finish this one, we'll try not to get a dupe. Except for Maribel. We'll swap out the DPSs, at least. Which one is Ray again? I was gonna say it's the one where you can like almost barely see up her skirt in the thing, and then I was like, wait, that's like basically every character in this game. I'm sorry, I'm not actually helping you. That's the red-haired girl at the start of the game. Show it to me. Hey, there it is. There it is. And I activate easy mode. That's why we brought blocking supports. Ah. Good to know. Burger. Mm. 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 You gotta pick up your phone? Hey, someone's calling you. Mm. Mm. Is it just me or can I not hear the game? Can is there sound? Is there just like no sound? Has there been no sound this entire time and people have just like no one has commented on it? How about now? Guys! We've been live for an hour and 30 minutes. You didn't tell me that the game was muted. Jesus Christ. That's awesome. It's so the reason, in case you're wondering, is I decided to use the Slay the Spire capture just because, like, just randomly. I was like, okay, let's use the Slay the Spire capture instead of the game screen because I wanted to keep the Hollow Knight game screen at the correct resolution. But the Slay the Spire thing only records on track 2 because when I record the stuff offline, in the case that I wanted to cut out the game audio, I could do so because it'd be recorded on a separate track because my Spire stuff is recorded offline. But that also means that it wasn't on track 1, which is why the audio wasn't going. So that's embarrassing. You didn't get to hear all of these glorious barrel sound effects, and you've just been playing in silence the entire time. That's actually hilarious. How? You shouldn't expect too much from us. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I just didn't care that it was muted. You see. Yeah. I mean, it's fair that, you know, Milt hasn't been around for that long, so, but it's like, if most of the streams have audio, and then this one, for some reason, just doesn't have it, then be a good question to ask. It's fine. It's just really funny. Okay, do I want a card? I think we're, like, kind of fine, actually. What if I ask a question? What happens? I think it's like discipline or something, right? Sweet. Oh man, I can't take a gear bag because I don't have Mika. What a shame. I feel like having a block would be great. Let's just take camouflage, maybe. Been subbed for a while, actually. Oh, really? But you didn't show up until we played CZN? Nice. When'd you sub? Out of curiosity. I'm just curious. That's cool. I'm like, how do I heal? I don't. I can't heal. Oh god. Around the time when you started playing Slay the Spire, that, you know, that lines up. That line, we're playing a Slay the Spire clone right now, and it's interesting and it's new. So you showed up for the live stream. That, I would say that lines up. That makes a lot of sense. Reasonable. And then I started playing Flag Bearer, and it's like, oh my god. Oh my god, look at this guy. Oh god. The campfire would be nice. Captain, we really need to act. I know what you want me to do about that. That's why I use the word block when it's not the word used in this game. I'm gonna be honest with you. By the way, do I call you Milt or Miltio? For some reason I want to call you Milt, but that seems weird now that I think about it. Or Tio. Does that matter? I'm just wondering. The second one, shit, I did the thing where I kept listing stuff off. So I said Milt, Miltio, or Tio. So that's 1, 2, and 3. You don't care though? Okay. Noted. So I play a lot of card games. Milt is fish spunk? Alright, we're gonna have to avoid that one, I think. Oh god. Yeah. So sorry, I play card games. Play a lot of card games. So like one of the stupidest bits that that my friends and I run whenever we play Commander, because like usually there's gonna be one poor soul who is like trapped in our Commander pod because like we'll show up with 3 people, which means that some other person is gonna join and they're gonna have a bad time. Probably with my playgroup. Is that like we'll just start like talking about the same thing but in a different game. So it's like, yeah, I'm gonna dishonor your holding. That's not how that works. And then, like, someone will go to combat. It's like, oh, do you call for allies? Oh, no opens. I'm gonna overkill. I'm going to stand my Vanguard. I'm gonna freeze. I'm gonna status your Pokemon. I'm gonna prize card your damage zone. I'm gonna flip my security at your... You've activated my trap card. Here's Cyclonic Rift. So whenever I say something interchangeable, that's literally just like, it's all the same thing, right? It don't matter. It don't matter if you say block, right? What game are you talking about? Well, first I was talking about Old 5R. And then I was talking about, oh, I'm going to stand my Vanguard. That's card fight Vanguard. I'm going to overkill is Buddy Fight. I'm going to flip my security is Digimon. I'm going to status your Pokemon is the Pokemon card game. Yeah, I'm going to dishonor your standing person. No opens is also Old 5R. Random slang of game words. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm just going to say a bunch of garbage that is slightly applicable to the thing that is happening right now. I'm going to loot. My favorite upgrade on Cassius's dice move is the looting one. That lets you draw 2, discard 2. That shit is so busted. Oh, I actually really don't like this combat. It kills me a lot. Huh. What to do, what to do. We're not being attacked right now, so that's good. Draw some cards. Hit him with the money shot. Haru! Money shot him. Oh. Gain 1 taunt. I think we can just wait. These guys suck. They discard your hand and fill it with a bunch of bloat. Yes. I mean, I think the guy with the knife just, like, kills me a lot. Because he's, like... He does this leap strike, whatever. Like, I'll accidentally play too many cards because they have the quicken thing. And then I'll just get roasted by leap strike. And then I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'll die. Borger? Borger. Maybe I wanted to play Anchor Pointer before I did that. I was just trying to draw blocks. Which we technically successfully did. Oh. Oh, it has taunt. Anchor shot. Oh. I see. Yeah, see, I do that a lot. Fuck. I'm like, I'm just gonna play cards, and then this guy, like, really, really punishes you if you fuck that up. Because he'll just hit you for 200 out of nowhere. Oh, that's really bad. This fucking sucks. I could have undid the turn! I just forget that this is an option, man. It's too broken. Fuck! Every time, leap strike on 1, dude. Fuck me. Oh, we can undo the turn. Undo the turn. Okay, we should camouflage so that we evade the leap strike. Okay. There's an hourglass button over the end turn button, and it is a player ability. You can also undo the current fight, which I think you unlock later. Playing cards in my house? No way. Man. I just hate this middle guy so much. He's literally the worst. Probably forget because they don't mention the function anywhere. I forget it because, like, when I play Slay the Spire, I'm just like, okay, if I fuck something up, like, I just roll with it. You know what I mean? I'm basically like, okay, whatever. It's, like, whatever, man. Like, I take 1 billion damage on a turn where I could have, like, been blocking. My bad. So I don't undo it. So they gave morale and now I'm dying? Is that what's happening? Fucking hell, dude. This fight sucks, man. So we don't want to trigger the thing. Oh, it does it anyways. I thought that the ordering meant that he would go first. Come on, man. It doesn't show you how much the morale affects it until you are dying. And I cannot undo the thing. And we just needed to get to, like, the next bonfire, and we ran into, like, these assholes. I've never played Darkest Dungeon. I believe I've told you that I have not played Darkest Dungeon. Come on, man. Fight sucks. Fight's actual ass. This group has ended my runs more than any other enemy. Yeah, the guy has Leap Strike on one, and then has, like... we should probably fix that. Yeah, Leap Strike on one. Mostly that's it, honestly. I don't think I care too much about the other stuff. It's literally just the guy in the middle just, like, kills you out of nowhere. Like, I'm just trying to play the game, and they're like, die. Wasn't sure if it was you or Icy I asked, my bad. No problem, no problem. I'm just mentioning it because we've talked about it before. People think pulling on the partner banner is bad, but I think pulling on the rate up partner banner and using the exchange currency for 30 extra standard pulls is better than using it on partners. Maybe that's good. I don't know. Man! I'm salty about that. I'm actually, like, so tilted. Because I felt like we were doing it. I think we were fine. Until we, like, really weren't fine. What an awful encounter. Ah! Ah! I'm tilted. I need to click on policies and tell people to go... what are we doing? To go activate their uniforms. Okay. Oh, let's do another one. Ah, God. We'll open the dice roller. So, no barrel or harrow, I think. Which means we are now 1 to 14. Then we'll just skip whoever's in line. Or I guess we could... It doesn't really matter. We'll reuse Maribel because she's a support. 14 actually means that that's Maribel. Great, we have her again. That's not a real roll. That's a duplicate. 3. I don't know who that is. And 8. So we have Maribel. Let's find out. $14, 3, and 8. 1, 2, 3, Rin. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and Cassius. Rin, Cassius, Maribel is actually a fairly balanced team. Probably. How's it been going so far? Well, we lost one run immediately. That was uncomfortable. And then we died to thieves. I downloaded this game, probably aren't going to play it tonight though, RuneScaping on this day. That's fair. Oh, so our DPS is a void? I think I already have a void one. 120%. Discard one card randomly at the start of your turn. Card is obtained, decreased by 60. Monsters gain 2 fortitude every 3 turns. My god. That's a lot of chaos. I'm gonna save that one for later. Okay. This has void. Our team is going to be Rin. And who's the next one? Rin, Cassius, and Maribel, right? And Maribel. Maribel's in the thing. And we have to equip people with stuff. We have to change their gear around. I think that support is okay. This support is fine. We have a blocking person, and Cassius is fine. Rin probably needs stuff equipped. You wonder if increasing your main stat is important. Sure. Let's, oh, this is an uncommon. Do I have a... I think I don't have one. Oh, that's a void. This is, Blackwing. Let's take that. And we'll put it to 3, I think. Health. And also... change that. Then I guess because this is attack. You can craft memory fragments as well. Can you? These are... Oh, those are the upgrade material. How do you craft them? It's good enough. Bottom left. Are you making fun of me? Are you calling me bottom left? Oh, craft. Main option setting. Oh, interesting. Okay. It's good to know. Where do you get this? That's from dismantling stuff? Okay. I will keep that in mind. This is good enough for now. Get! Remove a card. It's... Whee! Okay. Yeah, the problem with taking leadership on Rin is that her basic cards are stance enters, so I don't really want to accidentally remove those because it'd be pretty bad. Like with the player skills, they don't mention it until you go into the menu itself. Sweet. Let's go. Alright, what do we got? Yeah, Flaming Elite into a Flaming Encounter does not seem very good. I don't think I want to do that. Stop Path looks good. Has a bonfire after the Elite. We have... And then we have 2 Elites in a row, or we could dip into another bonfire. Then another Elite. That seems like reasonable. We'll, like, do this, go to the top one, and then reevaluate when we get to the middle. Alright. Hiya! Flame is great because they give buffs for future runs. Is that how that works? Was that in a tutorial that I didn't read? They give orbs that you use to upgrade your stats. Oh, well, I knew that part. It's the Chaos Orbs? I see. You know, I thought... For some reason, I thought you were saying that it just, like, gives a different buff separate from the actual, like, actual roguelite system that is in the game that is right there. Yes. Yeah, I thought, it's like, what? Does it give me a random, like, % chance to, like, roll a particular, like, what? Huh? Monk. Nice. We are dying. Dying goo. Monk. Even if you lost, though, it's still better to try and get them for future runs. Yeah, I mean, I've been farming the stuff. Why we're on, like, upgrade tier, like, 4 or something like that. But because we're trying to, like, go for wins, I feel like not going to them when it's, like, really bad is probably decent. I mean, I say going for wins. Like, I'm using a level 40 DPS with 2 level 30s, whatever that means to you. We're playing the game for fun. Do this. Counter attack. Obsidian sword. I feel like having some damage would be nice before we get to this elite. Hmm. You won't win unless you believe you'll win. Read all the way, I say. I mean, I think my favorite principle of playing Spire. I don't know if it is in a Spire, pre-recorded Spire that has been released yet or not. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like when I talked about it. But it's that the best way to improve your deck is to make it to the next encounter. Which is a neat way of thinking about it. Like, the strongest thing that you can do is not lose the next encounter. Which means that it is very important to actually be able to handle, like, the next elite or whatever. So it's like, do I want to do 1 in 3 random whatever the hex? And it's like, I would like my DPS to have a weapon before I get to the elite. So that I can actually kill it. Gain fortitude. I think I would like to gain fortitude. Oh, hey! Thank you for the raid, Melodic. Thank you so much. What is up, Raiders? Welcome, welcome. How are y'all doing today? What were you up to? Welcome, welcome. We are doing silly randomized runs. I mean, we actually got a decent team comp this time. I feel like Beryl Haru was a little loose. Maybe not advisable. I would not tell you to bring Beryl and Haru on the same team into a thing. We did pretty well, though. We did fine. The only problem was that we got booty blasted by the thieves. Okay, how much is attacking for? If I did this. This might help me an amount. Minus 30% damage. We'll just take the damage, it's fine. We have a bonfire after this. Yeah, so we got a decent team comp this time. We have a defender, we have like a sub DPS or support, and we have a main DPS. We're at least giving ourselves a main DPS, but I don't know how I feel about Rin, to be fair. Also, now that I think about it, it's our card draw support with Rin, which is like good, so that's nice. Oh. Just an old game then onto Chaos because it looked cool. True, 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 true. Wait, what old game? Out of curiosity. Beep. Beep. Yeah, I would say that this game's really cool. I can't hover over one of the characters' things yet. Hold on a second. We're gonna do it next time. Hold on a moment. Oh, we have to go through this like event first. We just rest, right? Spy Fiction on the PS2. I have no idea what that is. A game that tried to be like Metal Gear. That's cool. Like Metal Gear proper or like Metal Gear Solid? give me random epiphany. Oh, see ya. Goodbye. Can anyone actually equip this? You can equip it. So here we were thinking of going down. This bonfire sandwich on the elites is kind of nice. We can take the 2 encounters first. We haven't gone to a shop. There's going to be 3 shops. I think we don't need 3 shops. I think 1 is serviceable. Solid? Okay. I was just curious because I know that, like, it always throws me off personally when there's, like, or when talking about Metal Gear. Because there's, like, there's also just Metal Gear. That was also a game that I've seen exactly only Mint Phantom play. Metal Gear 1 and 2 would be funny stream games, especially since they're each so short. Yeah, I've never played them. Success! Yeah, was it good? Did you think the invisible bridge maze in Metal Gear Solid 2 was funny? I don't know how to answer this question. I actually don't remember that one. The thing I remember in Metal Gear Solid 2 was spray painting C4s. Goon blasting on C4s. Oh, it was actually interesting? Neat. Cool. But yeah, you also tried out this game, CZN? What'd you think? Ah! Oh, Metal Gear 2, not Solid. In which case, I don't remember. These birds that I hate! I hate these birds! Yeah, I can confirm I'm having a good time. I'm having a time playing this game. My time playing this game is I'm having it. Probably like block some of this damage because I'm getting hit for a lot of it. So much damage. You are stunned. Do a little bit more damage. Sorry, so what is the invisible bridge maze? What? I mean, like, it sounds like what it is on face value, but, like, what's so funny about that? Is it funny because it is atrociously bad, or is there some other thing that has been left out, context-wise, that we should be aware of? Man, this thing is just, these are these birds that I hate! I hate these birds! Maybe I should be more scared of this event next time. I feel like I was like, you just fight like 3 birds. It's not a big deal. They do my literal entire HP bar. It's just an invisible bridge over a swamp, so you have to go very slowly and immediately turn around once you walk off the bridge. And it's like 4 screens long and pretty winding. 4 screens long! My god. Gonna go now, see you next CZN stream. True. Well, thank you for hanging out, Skits. Thanks for dropping by. And yeah, I'll see you next time. Wouldn't mind... This is the thing that heals, right? It doesn't. This is the X card one. I think we just cut a card. Rest. I feel like I shouldn't rest so that Cassius can mind break. Tiffany sounds good. Great. Give me more Rin cards. Seems quite good. I can still remove a card. Let's cut cards. Rest again. No quest. Gain morale or more damage. Damage. Babamba. It's like I can just discard all of these nature's gifts and get them all out of here. That unfortunately does not kill this thing. Probably could have checked that. Metal Gear 2 is pretty funny in general, since basically every plot point in it was reused from Metal Gear Solid 1. Neat. Yeah, you know what I was actually watching the other day was, because I feel like I don't watch a whole lot of stuff in general. I just kind of don't. I don't know if that makes sense. But... damn, I'm getting attacked for, like, a lot of damage. But... what was it about? It was about Max Payne, actually. And, I feel like watching it, I was like, oh, you can totally see the... like, Max Payne is like proto-Control, you know what I mean? Made by the same studio and stuff like that. And I really appreciate that, because I go like, oh yeah. You can see the continuation of how these people developed video games over time. It's kind of like every time I look at a stats menu in a Souls-like game and go like, yeah, these people made Armored Core. Just like very cathartic, I guess. Makes me feel good. I'm gonna wait so that Cassius can unmind break himself. Welcome back, buddy. So yeah, I suppose like when you just copy the story, that's more of a funny. Maybe they felt like the first one wasn't good. But yeah, every single time a FromSoft game talks about whether to continue the cycle or not, I go like, uh-huh. Yeah. Not this shit again. I mean, like, it's good. It's actually literally peak, which is why they can keep writing about it. But also, it's like, do you do you do the flame again, or the darkness? Do you coral or no coral, or do you become Evangelion? Okay. Before we do this boss, I'm going to quickly use the bathroom, and then we will proceed. Here we go. Alright, we're back. Boss time. Grab me, I can play this one. Oh, I guess literally the other way around. Eh. Or this first. He has 0 skill cards in the game. Would not like this damage, Sam I am. I would not like it with green eggs and ham. Oh. Once again, here comes the damage. I've been playing the game for 2 hours. It's an excessive gameplay can cause problems in my daily life. Oh, I have to do damage for hunger to tick down. That makes sense. It does actually make sense. I feel like blocking is advisable. I'm not playing that card, so... Oh, it said 2 because we were in the middle of playing a skill. That's funny. Yeah, we don't have Barrel to just bail us out on damage this time. Which is fun. We are definitely dying. Take a bunch of damage. You played Rising on Revengeance difficulty? I did not do that. I had fun with it though, the first time. Yeah, this person's still attacking me? You're telling me this boss just does this attack multiple times over and over again? My goodness. Yeah, I'll forever be sad that I didn't call out the "that isn't even my sword" line, because I was thinking it in my head. Every single time I'm like, you should have just said it. You literally should have just said it. It was basically a no damage playthrough. Damn. I could never. It's too difficult. Okay, we've done it. Another zero-cost draw card or something that does damage. I don't know, actually. I feel like free cantrips are just good, right? But cantrips aren't good if the cards you're drawing are bad. Let's take it. It seems free. Guess this doesn't have to be on Rin. One extra hit to basic cards. I don't think that's that important. You can take Philosopher's Stone. Possession also seems fine. Let's take Philosopher's Stone. And lose to those birds that we hate. Okay. Suppose I like this. It's a little bit more dubious to fight this one after this stretch. Could go up and then fight this. I think that looks fine. Take this lower path and then go to the middle. It's kind of neat upgrade, but I think shield draw 2 1 AP. That seems very strong. That seems quite good. Oh, but it removed the gain the darkness stance. That's whatever. It's fine. You'd think I would check my draw pile at least once. At one point in time before using that card. But it's 0 cost and doesn't exhaust, right? Yeah. We can just play it whenever. I actually think I'm going to redo this turn because I'm realizing the problem of what I did. Which is that I did not attempt to kill the things that are attacking me. I feel like we need more damage. Just a little bit. Just a wee bit more damage. Resolve 1, reduce the cost of this by 1. Draw 3 if they cost 4 or less. I mean, I kinda like... I guess shuffle would be better, like the regular shuffle, or the most regular shuffle. This one draws 5, but I feel like we actually have the energy for that. Because I feel like drawing as many as you discarded doesn't help us, like, reload. Whereas if Rin does a lot of, like, attacks, we want to draw more stuff. I feel like this is better. Even though I think it doesn't shuffle the stuff in the 10th discard. I would assume it doesn't. Oh, this guy. We'll draw 1 attack. Does not matter. Oh right, this one, sorry, this one is actually Shield Bash. I remember saying that there was another one that was Shield Bash, but that one actually literally was Shield Bash. Isn't that something? I guess it says deal fixed. I don't know what the difference between deal fixed and deal the other one is. But it's deal damage equal to your shield owned. It's dripping. My ears, my head. Guys, my head is dripping. It's dripping, guys. How many cards we got? 22? 22? I'm wondering if there's more stuff that I want to remove. I don't feel strongly about Shelter Strike because I don't think that's what I need my Maribel to be doing. I'm just wondering if what Ren is doing is powerful enough, or if we want to get like a random epiphany and that's better. Yeah. We might need like more. Okay. Draw 1, own card. Oh. Cost -1 for 1 turn. What does that mean? Does that mean cost for all of my stuff, or... This seems really good. Annihilation. Which one's that? Or 100 shield, draw 2. I don't actually know which cards these are. Part of the problem. I think Black Dance is the big move. Don't remember which one Annihilation is. So I'm just gonna take draw 2. Elite fight. I fought this guy before. Summon a White Hound, Hunger 4. Get an upgrade. Oh yes, I have fought this thing because it's summons this guy. This summoner. I don't actually know if it is worth getting rid of it. Drados. Drados. I have 0 skill cards in my hand. You right. You are correct. And when you right, you right. Nice. Don't think we have any Outbreak of War cards. I think those are also called initiative cards. I don't have those either. Another attack. Or an Iron Wall. Start by removing a card. Now we could maybe get rid of the Shelter Strike. What does Pulverize actually do? Strike with a shield, do more damage. I'm just gonna remove it. It's not necessary for us. Oh, now we have an Outbreak of War card. Wait! Whoa! The synergy, the thing that it says on the card is the thing that has the thing on our relic. That's crazy. Okay, I think I said I was going just down here. Or I said maybe I was gonna go up. Yeah, to do the middle path. But we could do this bottom path, go to the elite, then go to the bonfire after. I think that also works. Farm some Zorbs, some Borbs, Chaos Orbs, some Curbs. What are these? Choose up to 2 cards in hand to exhaust. Gain that many morale and AP. So you get 2 AP, 2 morale, and it removes. Second attack card onward each turn plus 15 damage. Oh, I think this is like supposed to be good. We put that on Rin. You are strong. It's just strong. Guys, it's strong. Throw some more guards. Why is this thing attacking me for so much damage? Oh my god. We actually don't have anything for this, right? Because it's draw it from deck. We will block then. Still not great. Draw more blocks. That's a block, I think. Nope, it gives me counterattack. The Mark II is a block. It is exploding. Hmm. It's not helping me as much as I would like it to. Alright. Ow. Thank you for the torbs. Oh, this guy. I fought this guy the last number of times, and I think I don't want to do that this time. But I don't think we can remove this card. It has exhaust. Maybe it's not so bad, right? Maybe it's not that bad, right? It's like we have 23 cards. I don't actually know. I was like, how do I do more damage on Rin? I guess if I trigger an Epiphany, then maybe it could do more damage. Let's try this. I will volunteer for the experiment. Okay, we upgraded Iron Man. Gain 1 immunity at the end of the turn, shield 20%. At turn start, counter 1, morale 1, 1 resolve. Oh, I think those are all on new lines, right? This seems fine. One resolve. We now have 1 schizophrenia. Guess it's this one. Okay, this thing killed me on like the first stream. The start of each turn, change to change of heart. 3 change of heart. Upon using an attack card, change action, reduce thing. This thing, yeah, this thing killed me last time. Is that better or worse? That seems better. Going to not trigger its thing again. Oh. I looked away for 1 second and she's nutting. Why is she nutting? Maybe I don't actually want to trigger the thing. We need to get Rin out of horny state. Okay. That was a face. That was a face of all time. Okay, is this going to be better or worse than the next thing we possibly get? Nope. Block? My god. The damage, dude, every time. There's much too much damage. I need you to stop. Yeah, that's it's quite a lot. My goodness. I was concerned about how little damage we were doing. Pop a reroll. Still nothing. Okay. I do wonder if a neutral card will help us. But we're going into an elite after this. It's rest time. Hello. We can copy a card. Or we could remove 3 cards. I don't think we're doing that. I think we are selecting a card to gain Epiphany so that we can do more damage. like to do more damage, please. For 1 turn, gain 2 morale, always attack weakness. Or we can do 52x, Darkness Blade plus 2 hits. I actually feel like I like that better. Can get many, many, many hits. So I guess that would be 300%. I'm guessing this is better with, like, morale modifiers. So I think this one actually does the most. Is this our elite fight? I actually didn't, was not paying attention. I think it is. Let's exhaust that. For 1 turn, gain 1 morale, 1 AP. Seems good. Oh. A lot of attack. Upon defeat, -5 morale. What? Oh, you could be fighting several of them. I was like, wait, what? What do you mean by that? What does that even do? Imagine fighting like 2 or 3 of these things. I would rather not. Draw 2. Draw 1. We're gonna seek for seek. Just in time. Let's go. How are them titties hanging? I like to think that the titties are hanging very good in this game. They're hanging quite strong. This one's going well. We are about to get to the final boss of the run. Now we just need to not fight against thieves. I feel like these also kill me. When using an attack card, change to a beneficial action. Upon using a skill card, change to an attack action. Health is below 70% of max health, change to an attack action. Yeah, so this is like, as soon as we pass 70%, they just start like attacking you. Which is kind of an issue. Now it's all beneficial. Oh, beneficial for that. Sorry, I guess that wasn't super clear to me. But yeah, gain 5 morale. Pretty good. Just 50% additional damage on upgrade seems good. Or make more cards. Do this. We're just gonna get whopped. That's one down. Need to not go past 70% of their HP. Oh, I used skill. God damn it. Every time. Sequencing mattering. Do not end on a skill, please. Okay. Oh, it attacked me. I didn't see it change over. I literally feel like I blink sometimes and then the intent changes and I go like, ah! That wasn't supposed to happen! Okay. Remove this schizophrenia. Yes. Mirabelle is close to crashing out. Hopefully she can keep it together for long enough. Okay, how does the boss fight work again? Randomly absorb a card. Yeah, when you deal enough damage, it gives you your cards back. Blocking is advisable. Not my Joker! That Joker. We've got blocks in here, right? We can draw some blocks, right? Those aren't blocks. Nice. We cobbled together enough block. Oh, I can't play my Iron Wall. Ah. Not getting attacked this turn. What is its thing? 7 void, 1 more round. This is acceptable. That's my basic attack! Give that back! I need those in this deck, like actually. I think we're gonna hit him with the -3 morale. Hit him with the that's a lot of damage, please stop that. We don't have to draw. Not Iron Wall, please. Not Iron Wall, please. Not Iron Wall, please. Sweet. Okay, I think we got this. And that's it! Let's go! Yeah! Turns out if we get a moderately competent team, we can do it. Yes! Duplicate a card. That was the boss? That was the boss. It did kind of just attack us for 3 every turn, didn't it? It was like an amount of damage we had to block. I don't know if I want 2 jokers or if I want my Rin to be better. Because I think my current Rin, like save data Rin, is not super good. So 40% damage for attack cards that causes 0. I mean, sure. That's probably good. Yeah, I guess the idea is that, like, if it takes all your cards, and then you can't... If you don't attack it enough, it'll just take all of your cards, and then you can't kill it. Reduce the mental breakdown penalty countdown for all combatants by 1. Penalty count? I don't know what that means. What does that mean? No! Rin got mind broken! Damn. You telling me that I actually need to, like, talk to her? Okay, Rin. Don't be freaky. Intense mood swings. I look like a weirdo. What? Redirect Ren's attention. Provide medical treatment. What are these options, dude? Oh my goodness. I don't know. Sure, let's give her medical treatment. What does that mean? Does that mean give her meds? She needs medical treatment to relieve her symptoms. Restore energy to boost strength. Provide nutrition to recover stamina. I don't know, man. Healthy mind. Healthy body. Malnutrition. Her condition improved slightly. Those were definitely options that I selected. Okay. Nice. 6 elite spots added. Max HP reduced by 50%. Oh. Yeah, I feel like each time a monster dies, gain 2 fury is that's a little much. I think the max I did a max HP run where it was lower max HP and it actually wasn't that bad. Let's try this one. But we might not be doing that. What is this? Oh, clear City of Mist, difficulty 5. Nice. We can buy more stuff. Buy more things. Can't keep going. How many are left? 1, 2, 3, 4. Just back into the void. Give me a second. Yeah, we could certainly go in again. We could give ourselves another randomized team. Oh, I'm just like really tired. I feel like I went to bed like quite late last night. Just a little too late. And then when I wake up, I go like, why am I tired? Thank you for that, Pat. That is all. And I have a coffee. I was drinking a coffee. It's feeling pretty good. But there are more units to run. There are other units. Ah. Okay. 2 more seconds. Mental reset. How's everyone else doing? How's yours days is going? As I distract myself temporarily. I check on the short. Kinda sus, not gonna lie. Dude, the Silk Spear short. How's it doing? Me when I'm soaking my song. At 900. Gotta give it to you, Fly. That's some good rope you shot there. Me lasting crazy ropes like it's nothing. About inflation. Burrito face. I woke up super sleepy, but I'm fine now. Practicing drawing chibi asses. When you say chibi asses, do you mean like... Do you mean like you're practicing drawing chibis and then you're calling them chibi asses? Or are you talking like, how do I draw asses that are in chibi form? The latter? Shit, I don't remember which one I said. Alright, I'm gonna pose the question again. Okay, so one is drawing chibi asses, as in to refer to as a chibi, and then you're calling them asses. Or drawing asses that are in chibi form. So that's the thing. So there's the latter, which is the second option, which is asses in chibi form, and the former is the opposite of that, or whatever the other one was. No held comments. No! There's no mean comments for me to be like, wow, look at those mean comments that are so mean. Badass chibi characters with huge hips. True! True gamer. True. Yeah, I think I can do one more. Actually, do we want to do one more, or do we want to just do like a clearing run? We can just try bringing our big boys, our big girls. I mean, this is you know, it's only 44, so I feel like it's kind of, it's still not like, wow, look at how hard this is, but maybe we can do one where we're just playing the good characters. This is a team that I have been running. I still have not played a run with Renoa. And I think we need to re-equip Callie's equipment. Yeah, like her support is wrong. Your partner is supposed to be Borger. Take Borger. What about Mika? I think yours is fine. And your memory fragments need to be stolen back from somebody. Who took them? I think Haru took them. Is there a better one? Defense, HP. We equip this one. Oh, we don't have any upgrade stuff. Oh no! Can we buy this from the shop? We can get it from here, right? Yeah! We can just get these. Max it out. Didn't I? Okay, I was gonna say, didn't I just buy these? 2, 3. Damage over time. Sweet. That's not good. What did I have here? This is defense. That's not what I meant to do! Oh well. Makes it easier to recognize that this is the one that I'm using. Take that back. Take that one back. And this one. And a black wing. Oh. Huh. So I guess one of these was actually wrong. I guess the new Healer's Journey piece was actually not what I was using. Oh, it was literally right there! I didn't see it for some reason. That's fine. I just upgraded this thing for no reason. No worries. No, it's fine. Alright. Let's see if we can do something fun or interesting with this one. I have to traumatize all of them. Can we do anything with the Niao's Lament? We cannot. Give me a card. I don't actually know how good this fruit is. It seems nice, but I don't know if it's, like, good. Let's take the shield. Alright, always glad to have Overpower. It's a good one. I don't know. I think this doesn't do much for us. Maybe this does stuff. If we fight in question marks, I think that's good. What do we got? We have Elite Bonfire. Looks good. And a fire. Or we could go up. And a bunch of encounters. I think I want to do these question marks, so maybe, like, we just take the bottom path. We just, like, straight take the bottom path. Okay. Bonk. Bonk, bonk. I suppose we're chilling. Chillin'. I hate pain. Oh, is that you, like, didn't take damage or something? I think I haven't actually fought this encounter, so it'll be interesting. Pathetic. How about you take my big damage? Oh, this just kills all of them. That's really cool. Well, that just seems incredibly strong. do we got? 1 Fortitude, apply vulnerable 1 AP. So gain 2 AP. Very strong. Nice. Charge shot. I suppose the one annoying thing with specifically this condition that is on this map is discarding my retain cards is like really, really annoying. I've been playing the game for three hours. For three whole hours. That's crazy. Sleep protection is great. Great. We do some blocking, and we didn't have to. Okay, we're gonna not mess up doing too much damage to this guy this time. We're going to not mess it up. Could have watched the epic 1954 film Seven Samurai in that time. No! No, I could have done anything else with my time. Okay, that's gonna change it to big attack, so we're gonna not do that. We're gonna block. And I guess flipping it over now is still kind of awkward. Not a great hand to be doing it. Oh, that triggers it. I thought it said when you play an attack card, but I guess when it is attack card. Regardless, it works. Yeah. Monster card. Dominion. I don't think I've ever gone this one. At the start of turn, gain 1 morale. Oh. Yeah, this is the it just keeps going. Like you just get more and more morale. Is that how it works? Seems pretty good. Resting here. It's basically only status damage. Or stress damage. I think a cantrip. Wait. Oh. What is this? Heaven. Silver Veil. Increase this card's shield by 30%. Draw one. Okay. I think we'll take the Heaven card. That seems good. And what I wanted to do was I wanted to go to the flames. So I guess what I could do actually is I could go to this flame and then go up and then do these flames. I don't feel like going to these bonfires because we're doing like kind of okay. Epiphany or a random equipment. We do not have a lot of equipment and we don't have a weapon for barrels, so... Give me something. That is not a weapon. I suppose maybe I wanted a shop to buy a weapon. Kind of makes sense. There's a weapon. It's not like particularly inspired, but it increases the attack stat. Good enough. Borger. Borger! Alright, I suppose there's a risk of, like, discarding these. We're fine. Just fire big gun. Ew. 1 AP. Wait, what? It has finale, but 1 AP on it. What a troll. Is it because... But you get the AP after this effect, so does that... not matter? What does it do? What's the point of this? What the? Oh god. Not the finale card that gives me energy. Terrible. I have to go to these fire places. Oh, I can get gold from fighting in the question marks too. I think that was the other thing. All combatants stress decreased by 3. I think I would like my gold, please. Remove the monster changes. Oh no. I'm assuming I'm gonna be in for a bad time if that actually happens. Upon removal, remove stun. Should I be concerned about what they're transforming into? I feel like I don't want to see what they're transforming into. I think I'd much rather just be like, how about you stop? We're gonna not deal with any of that. I'm gonna not worry about it. I don't want it to like reset its HP bar or something, potentially. It seems bad. I don't think I like that. Oh look, it's the dog. What's the dog doing? Oh, it has Epiphany on it. The morale one was what I was thinking. Increased damage, gain 3 resolve. I think probably this one. Morale seems good. Take a little bit of damage. Absolute protection for 7 billion. Bye, dog. Goodbye, doggy. Get this upgrade in too. Turn start all enemies agony 1, resolve 2. The end of turn shield 40. That seems good. I would not like to take 300 damage, thank you. More fires. Oh, Callie's about to freak out. She's about to start freaking it. Shit. What does absorb attack do? Oh, it's just 2 morale? Oh, okay. No, I lost my retain card! Tilted. Okay, that's good. Because I think we have time to undo this. Nope, we are getting attacked immediately, actually. It's like we're going into an elite fight, but do I want to take 200 points of damage? Not really. We can get 50 gold if we can fight here. We cannot fight here. Remove a card. Do I want to remove a card? Kind of. Yep. Gonna go into this elite fight with a mind-broken defender. It will be A-okay. Did we discard the... God damn it. I was gonna play that! Where are all of my Cali cards? Retain is really good. Maybe... The stress management also seems kind of good. Do this. Stop discarding my... Oh god. Callie's just gonna be mind-broken this entire time. There's just nothing to be said about it. So who's taking my cards? Oh, I see. I'm gonna be honest, you know, not reading the card doesn't explain the card. So if I read the card, it would have explained the card. Stop discarding. I need those so that she stops freaking out. And we're back. Yorger. That burger was one of the cutest things. She is American hamburger. That's the card. That's what it is. It's pretty cute. Also, the art is peak. It's just peak. Have you seen the art on the burger partner? No. I don't know if I can see it from here. Partners? Hamburger! Like, dude. Like, size of burger as reference, it's just like, wow. Wow. Truly, what a marvel of human creativity. Also, I think... I wish I could zoom in more, but I think that's like 3 lines, like one. You can see there's one line, there's a second line, and then there's the line for the arm itself. So there's like, that's like 3 lines in this area, that's impressive. It's pretty impressive. That's clearly a cheeseburger. Hamburger. Yes, and the effectively high-waisted shorts. Very good. Thumbs up. I'd like to remove a water arrow. Oh, how is our... I'd be willing to replace the current thing with obsidian sword. Maybe it doesn't matter. I'll just give it to Mika. Heal more. This is tenacity damage. I'd be willing to take. Oh, I have 5 rerolls. Right, I just bought that. I forgot that that's a thing that I have. That does block it. I think we're blocking. I'm reminded of a breastfeeding anime I've been meaning to watch. An anime? It is an anime on breastfeeding? What? That can't be real. Right? Right? Seems pretty good. Big gun. Oh, it's slightly not enough. Oh, no, it's fine. Agony! Agony damage! Let's go! Let's go agony damage. Huh. I guess copying Blessing of Waves seems pretty good. Try that. That seems really strong. I don't think I've saved a new Mika deck in a long time. We just take the defense. I think this one. Wait. So we have Philosopher's Stone again, we have drawn, discard, and we have -1 to a card in our hand. Philosopher's Stone it is. Yeah, this middle path looks okay. looks alright to me. Or, I guess bottom path, I should say. If I do... Yeah, there's at least one elite in all of these paths, so I think we just go down. Oh. I see. I was like, I feel like I recognize that name. But I think the only thing I've heard about it is that it is unhinged. It's the freaky anime. Counterattack 2 increases card's damage by 30%. Damage to all enemies, 120% shield. I'm pretty sure I want the shield. I do find it funny because normally the god epiphanies are very good. And like the greater majority of the time I have taken them. But literally just today, it's like, no, I actually feel like our deck needs like a particular thing right now, and then I haven't been taking them. I feel like we need this. I'm gonna take this instead. They've all just been bad. Like, I don't need my Evans whatever the heck. What is this called? Wait, did I discard it already? Did I discard it at the start of my turn? I think I did. Oh, where is it? Is it in my hand? Where'd this card go? Oh, Vulture Ejection, there we go. Like, this is not a damage card. I really don't need it to do damage. Basically ever. But maybe that's just a barrel thing. We're barrel maxing. Borger! Big Borger. Just hoping for another block. And get it. Stop discarding my retain cards! Stop it! I'm gonna crash out! Okay. Mika is close to crashing out. We like just did this event. If we... Oh, it's like if we say discipline, we get gold, I think. I think we actually just want an equipment, maybe. If we could get an armor, that'd be good. We could get a card. Ah, you know what? We don't have like a gear bag. If we get some card draw, that'd be nice. No gear bag. That sucks. I wonder what's best here. Maybe some ego. I like the ego generation. Camouflage is also nice. I think this. Wait. I was at max. Nice. We're killing it. Well, one seems good. Big block. Yeah, retain reinforced body is like one of the most insane things. Retain reinforced body with equilibrium slapped onto it is like just probably the most insane card ever. Card is nuts. I can normally take this. More block. More block good. Big block good. We are at max EP again. Yorger. Yeah, nothing to do. Okay, we are attacking this turn. Getting attacked this turn, I should say. Do a small block. Oh, we can do 2 blocks. Oh. Right. Yeah. So we want to not attack as to trigger their thing. Because it's the collect 7 that is the killer. Oh, this blocks it. Oh, it didn't.
私の出番だな。全員決落する準備を。さて動くか。私の出もっと耐えられるか。君たちに勝利をさせよう。さて動くか。さあ相手は誰かね。
Doesn't do it. Okay, fine. Didn't want to use it. And she's back. Still have like 3 energy. Death sentence. Now we are being attacked. Borger. Nice. Okay, where were we going from here? I wanted to take all of these flaming encounters through this middle one, so that was the plan. Let us remove... Actually, you know what? Wait, hold on a second. I have like 5 rerolls. Determination. No. Do I care about any of these? No. I feel like that's probably good. Iron Wall's probably good. It's a nice to have upgrade. Let's remove something. Upward slash. Not the most required thing in the world. I'm gonna be honest, I keep looking over to see if there's like a new chat or something, and then I just see like Seikon no Quasar's magic system has something to do with breastfeeding, but I haven't seen it, so I don't know the specifics. I'm like, oh, is there a new thing? Did you know that Seikon no Quasar's magic system has something to do with breastfeeding? No, I actually didn't. That's crazy. Has enough time passed that you know the specifics now? Perhaps? Bjorger. Certain women lactate a magical liquid called soma, so the fighter characters need suckle to recharge their magic. I see. I need to get Soma that magical liquid. Soma D's nuts. I was thinking, are there any other body parts that produced Soma? Come on, don't do me like that, man. It was supposed to be funny. Don't, come on. Come on, man. Give me Soma that. Fine, I did actually laugh. Come on. You're lying. This is a lie. So that was a fucking lie. You are just not dead. That also doesn't block anything. Oh, okay. Take a bit of damage. We haven't... Have we upgraded the thing found? Well, I guess it's probably still better than this. The 2 agony isn't really helping us too much. Or 3, whatever. I don't know. The agony that it gives is like, whatever. Okay, contaminated. This is the one that gives you poison? Yeah, that's rough, man. This one is brutal. Well, this is like about 1 billion upgrade cards and nothing else. Oof. Alright, show me Borger. Borger! Bad. And it's just bad. And it's just not good. Oh, you know what I noticed the other day, actually, that I really appreciate? Is that, Mika's whirlpool splashes, like, water on the camera screen. And I think that's a good... That's good. That's nice. I appreciate that. I appreciate that she gets her whirlpool everywhere. Mika can splash all over my face if you know what I mean. Lol them out. Crying emoji. So true. They were so real and so true for that one. So true and based. What an incredibly based and real thing to say. Okay, are you ready for it? Splashes all over the screen. There's just goop everywhere. It's not the best. Probably this. Because we don't have any Outbreak of War cards. And we're probably not going to draft any, so... I think we're just straight again. We want to keep farming these orbs. Okay, this fight killed us at the start of stream. Because this stupid, annoying guy in the middle. But this time we have the squad. I wonder if it is possible to kill the thief first. Because they're kind of the most annoying. They're the thing that, like, I start my turn and then I start thinking about what I'm going to do on my turn, and then it turns out what I actually should have considered is the fact that the thief is attacking for leap strike on first card play, which is incredibly annoying. Hey guys, did you know that because Mika is 90% water? Whoa, Mika is 90% water? Wait, how is that even possible? What? She can make my face 100% water. This is a request. Okay. So... play this. Splash Mika sploosh. Thank you. I appreciate it. Man, this guy just, like, still isn't dead. The guy behind him died from residual before the stupid thief died. What's up, Vert? How's it going? What is up? What is up? What is up? We're doing this is an actual zero system run, not a randomized one. Because I realized that it's hard to... I mean... I don't know. I feel like this game, strangely enough, is hard to commentate because I don't necessarily know what decisions I want to be making, aside from the really obvious ones. So, I feel weird about it. I feel like with Spire, there's still some things to commentate on. I don't know, maybe blocking there was good. And this guy is attacking. He's got 4 fortitude and 3 morale. He's just going. It's 1 AM for you and you're up? Dang. Sleeping difficult? Was it sleeping difficult or I refuse to go to bed? Both are valid. Just curious. Yeah, we were just talking about a very important detail about Mika, which is that she's made up of 90% water. And also when you use Whirlpool that she gets water on the screen, which is, you know, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. That's all I have to say. It's just peak. Like, what can I say? Sometimes it's when it's peak, it's just peak. Oh my god, it's still not dead. The second option, but we can all agree as the first one. Ah, I see. Yeah, sleeping is hard. Yeah, sometimes when I'm like sleeping is hard, I just like record Spire instead of going to bed. I don't really want to fight this elite when Beryl is about to crash the fuck out. So, oh, hello there. I don't think I've seen this one. Credits or a rare to legendary public card. I don't know if there's any good cards that I want, but let's see. Spire as in Slay the Spire? Yes. I release 2 Spires a week. I'm currently playing through... Gearbag is great. I'm currently playing or Ascension climbing on the mod that I made. It's been fun. Flagbearer is probably not super balanced, but it is fun. Burning. Had 2 burns. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Lately kind of started playing vanilla A20 runs. Got a Kunai Shuriken Silent run. Nice. I haven't played Silent at like higher Ascension yet. Link to the mod? You want a link to the mod? It's just called the Flagbearer. You can find it on the workshop. It's, I think, what are we at right now? How many flag bearers are we at? Whoa, don't, whoa, 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 whoa. Right, it actually doesn't matter. Thank God I wasn't sharing desktop audio. Holy. Jump scare. Don't worry about it, but also, shit. Yeah, if I go to Steam Workshop... How am I supposed to get there? I don't know why I went to the shop page. Slay the Spire. Workshop. The Flag Bearer. I mean, I don't know if there's... I don't know if there's like a link. Like, do you need a link? Because you can definitely just find it on the workshop. Like, it's really easy. It's just called the Flag Bearer. Yes. It currently has 14k subscribers. Nice. I feel like... What did it peak at? I feel like it peaked at higher than that. But yeah, I haven't updated this in a long time. Hey, it's 5 stars, though! 5 stars! That's what I'm saying! Yeah, and for the lower ascensions, I basically just talked about, like, different design things. The design development of the mod, and being like, this card used to be a different card, or this card used to be broken. This card is still broken, and I'm not going to change it. Like, so, I know some people have commented that the mod feels quite powerful, and I'm inclined to agree with them. But hey, if you give it a shot, let me know. So I can ascend Lyria faster than Lyria can ascend Lyria. Ah, shit. I mean, you're right. I played the testers and Packmaster a whole bunch. True. Yeah, I think I'm not huge on, like, the premise of Packmaster. Like, a little too random for me. But I know a lot of people like that mod. It's like a community thing. Right? I think I am actually down to take own card damage plus 30. Just get it out of my deck. I don't know what the testers is, though. You can curate the packs if you want to. Yeah, but that's kind of like there's too much stuff going on, you know what I mean? Like, just like the premise of like needing to open packs, right? Turns out I was subscribed all along. Wait, what? You've already played it? You've already tried it. And then you ended up in my chat. What, and you didn't know? You didn't know that the blue idiot in Flag Bear was the blue idiot that you see on screen right now? Nice. Literally peak. This guy's kicking my ass. And it's actually, like, incredibly upsetting to me because I'm like, what the fuck? Like, Shovel 2 burns every single turn, doing 200 plus damage every turn. Like, what the fuck, man? This is a normal encounter? This is literally a normal encounter. Like... Yeah, just why does it have 4 fortitude? Like, what? Literally, what happened, dude? What is this fight? You subbed to the mod in August 29th, 2023. Damn, that was like 2 years ago. Oh, it has extra actions. Fuck me, dude. Can this guy stop attacking me? Is the only thing that it does attack? Like, what is happening in this fight? Literally. Well, we just died. What the fuck was this combat, dude? My god. First thing I want to die of is no tooltips. Sorry, for what? Jesus. I open a starting relic and 0 tooltips show up. Oh, on the... This is for the banner? Starting relic banner? I see. It has nothing on it? They're like bugged? Did the tutorial pop up for you? Man, this fight was ass. What the fuck? Just attacks for 200 every single... That's literally a boss pattern, dude. Still don't know what Auramite is, despite there being a card with Plankton Recall. Yeah, there's supposed to be a tutorial the first time you play the game that's like... that explains all the mechanics. It's like a 3-page tutorial. So, maybe it didn't pop up for you because you've already played it. You see the tutorial, yes. Okay. Logan, welcome. Thank you for the sub. What the fuck was that fight? That was stupid as hell. I feel like shuffle 2 burns into your deck every single turn is like cursed as hell. That was a normal encounter. Actual like boss pattern level shit. Damn. I'm tilted. Did we get any mats? We didn't. Salty Destiny. I am. That was fucked up. Ah. Why did you name a mechanic and a token the same? Because it's the same effect. Wait, one run it back. Oh, I did get materials. I just don't have 30. Oh. So do we do this 49? Oh, but it's not a justice map. I guess it's this one. What the fuck was that fight, dude? I'm actually so tilted about that. I went into a normal ass encounter and then the guy's like, here's 200 damage every single turn. The fuck? Should probably untraumatize Mika. We run it back. It's like I was planning on having that be the last run, but also now I'm salty. Because literally all of the fights were nothing until like actually a random encounter was fucking knob. Why was it knob out of nowhere? I'm actually so confused. Was there a way to prevent the burns from happening? No. It was the reason it was shuffling burns was because of the purple effect. So it's like the purple effects are anywhere between like, we'll poison one of your cards to here's 2 burns. That's actually insane. Is there any difference between inspiration and dexterity plus strength? There's not. It was just shorthanded because, like, every card saying gain dex and strength was, like, annoying. So I just combined the two. There also used to be a card called, I think it was actually inspiration, and then the other card was called Fortress. So inspiration gave you strength, and then Fortress gave you dexterity. And I was like, first of all, this card is not actually that powerful. And then I was like, well, I'll just combine the two into this so that you can have the thing. And then, unfortunately, Auramite is just inspiration, right? But it's like, Auramite is the inspiration you get from the stance itself, so that it's not like considered temporary inspiration, right? And you don't want to like go back and forth between strength and dexterity, or like increasing strength and dexterity on plant. You're like, it's too fucky. Here's your character assigned flexerity. Unfortunately, that also means that exactly one card has a lot of text on it. I mean, like, which keywords in particular? I think buyback was one that I felt like was not actually necessary. I feel like shorthanding gain 1 dexterity and 1 strength and then having it be its own thing was reasonable. None of these are the upgrade. Draw one. That one seems good. I'm fighting an Act-1 boss and one didn't encounter buyback, but did suspend Auramite, plant hold. Wait, which one's hold? Oh, held is just not instant. Drain, aura drain, pulse, banner magic inspiration. Yeah, I mean those are effects that do things though, right? Also, drain and aura drain are like the same thing. I think, yeah, I think at the time, Drain had a reason for why it wasn't minus strength. But yeah. They're highlighted, and Drain references Aura Drain. Hence, I included it as a distinct keyword. Oh, does it? It might be Monster Drain. Yeah, it's like an aura that reduces strength. I'm trying to remember why it wasn't just like minus strength. I think it's because it like plays weirdly with things that modify strength. So because it is like a constant. Or like it was easier to manage. Yeah, I think it was because it was easier to keep track of whether or not Aura Drain was applying to something. So it was something like... What was the case? It's like if it somehow got artifact afterwards, and then you recalled. So it needs to check to see if Aura Drain was being applied to something, right? Whereas if it had minus strength from like a silent card or for some other reason, and then you recalled, you can't check for whether or not it had reduced strength. I guess it would still kind of work out. But also, when you modify strength as a value, it has like... It's like adding and subtracting it. It does different things, I think, when you go past 0. Or something like that. Okay. Yeah, I guess it could just say the enemy deals X less damage with attacks. The amount of X instead of drain. Like the max amount of X applied to an enemy. No. I feel like the maximum amount applied is equal to your drain stacks. Or drain stacks. Like, does that make more sense? Yeah, Banner Magic was an unfortunate one because there used to be more Banner Magic cards. They just, like, didn't play well with how the character plays. So a lot of them were removed. And it used to be more relevant, but it isn't really anymore. If you claim Aura and Aura Drain are the same keyword, Aura Drain shouldn't be referenced anywhere. Might be just nitpicky. Well, it's like Aura... I had trouble describing this, I think, in general, because there are several Aura cards. Like, Aura is the keyword for... This is an effect that happens when you are planted. Like, that's the overarching... That's what it means. Any kind of Aura is only active when you are planted. So there's, like... So how do you describe when you're planted the... When you are planted, the enemy will lose X strength equal to what? So, like, in order to have a pointer for how much they should lose, you need to have another power. So the other power is Aura Drain, right? So it's like when you're planted, they lose strength equal to what? Also, the aura effects are... Some of them function a little differently, so... I think Drain is, like, standard, though. But then Drain is obsolete. So Drain is the debuff that is applied to the enemy because I can't give them negative strength. Because it plays weirdly with how strength is applied to enemies. And how, like, the only way for the auras to, like, trigger, in quotes, like, every turn consistently is to, like, constantly apply them at the start of every turn. So in order for Drain to check itself for whether or not it is actually applied or if it should apply again, it needs to be its own power. I agree that the tooltip is not particularly conducive, though. Also, I got Bell and Necronomicon after Omamori. Man, must be nice. Must be nice, dude. Must be nice. Yeah. There is actually a redundant keyword or like there's a keyword that has an effect already in the game that I wasn't really sure, like, I feel like calling it draw less is just lame, but I don't know if you found a time sickness card. Let's just draw X less cards. Since we're on the topic of keywording things. Oh, like, come on, are you gonna put gold text draw less on a card? Come on, man. Draw one less card. Next turn, I think, is on a vanilla card. Might be tripping, though. Really? Nothing comes to mind. The effect that it's on that I know of is Time Eater. Like, Time Eater applies... the power is called Draw Less. I think we can just kill him. +1. Tooltip for the health buff on the character is a masterpiece. Thank you. It's like, good job. You're holding the flag. Nice. Neither of these kill the thing. Alright. Gun. Damn, we're still in Act 1. Have not been speeding in this one. Just blasted them. Arcane Rush. Oh, that's the immunity card. Oh wait, unlimited firepower has shielding. I always forget that. It's kind of strange to me. Wait is good. Maybe didn't matter. We failed it. Always attack weakness. Take this one. Did I get 999 buffer from Wing Locket? Hell yeah, you did.
私の出番だな。さて、耐えられるか。私の出番だな。さあ、相手は誰かね。
Oh, this guy. It's been a while since I fought this guy. I love how they spelled it tentacles. It's like the tents are icky. I would like to hear the Excalibur. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Excalibur! Yeah, that card unfortunately does actually require the three different sources of strength to be listed on the card, which I kind of lamented when I was making it. I was like, damn. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to get a second chance, like another opportunity to make Flag Bearer 2 Electric Boogaloo. I mean, there's a lot of things that I would like to try doing, but it's like I wouldn't want to change the current mod because it kind of like it's had its lifespan, and yeah, but like I do want to like make more of it. You know what I mean? So it doesn't proc thorns because duh. That, so you know what's interesting about that? I actually didn't know that's how that was gonna work. It does damage directly to life points, or like directly to HP, was just supposed to be kind of a flavor thing. Like, that doesn't synergize with playing another attack card, right? Like, it's just supposed to be like cool. It's like, oh, it does like, because it's like a spirit slash. It just like cuts through your being, right? Yeah, But because it's lose HP, that means it doesn't proc thorns. So like when I made the card, I didn't think about that, and I didn't know that that's how that interacted. but it does. And I was like, okay. The thing is, if you look at, I think the reason that happens is because the only card that makes things lose life is pressure points. So I think just by virtue of how it's coded for the player, anything that makes things lose points is treated as if it were pressure points. So it's like, okay. Which, am I crazy? Is pressure points an attack? No, it's a skill. It's a skill. Yeah, pressure points is a skill. I think that's why. Poison makes them lose HP? I suppose you're right. Yeah, but also poison isn't, yeah, poison is never on an attack itself, right? Or, how do I say? The way that poison is applied to the enemy is never on the attack itself. So, like, poison will always do its damage in, like, the poison damage step, which means that theoretically, any time that poison procs isn't directly as the result of an attack. Yeah, which is so interesting. I didn't, like, think about that when I made the card, right? It's just, like, a funny, stupid, like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have used lose life for this and it should just say attack. But it's cool! So I never changed it. It also means that you just slam dunk on the orb encounter, which is also unintended and probably unbalanced, but nah. But but oh man. Alright, I'm just gonna leave this fight. I feel like we're not winning here. I feel like we're doing pretty bad. I'm gonna leave. Why is negative aura might a buff? So that it cannot be blocked by artifact. Because that is not the intention. It's supposed to be its own, like, static amount that you get by virtue of the stance itself. Yeah. But I wanna... That's so real. I actually... You know what's very interesting about the development of Aura Might itself? Is that, like, it went through a lot of iterations. So I tried basically proto time sickness on Aura Might, so draw less cards every turn. The problem with that was that drawing 3 cards in Slay the Spire is really, really bad. Then I made it less energy. Having less than 3 energy at the start of your turn in Slay the Spire is really, really, really bad. So I wanted to have some kind of punishment for staying in the stance for too long, because Wrath has the interesting play of, like, you take double damage, so you're very, very... It's very, very important to be able to exit the stance, right? Yeah. So, unfortunately, I didn't come up with a good way to have a downside for being in the stance that wasn't that. So I thought, like, okay, a 3-turn timer for the thing is, like, acceptable. Whereas I actually think maybe there didn't have to be any kind of downside, because it's also, like, somewhat easy, you could say, to circumvent the true negative of it. Like, as soon as you find some way to get 1 inspiration, it, like, really isn't a problem anymore. So, like, do you want to have to deal with this checkbox, like, thing every time you start playing this character? It doesn't seem particularly fun. So I think a more robust way to have that timer implemented, I think, would be overall better. Yes, paradox. I mean, that one is... I think that's an important keyword. Maybe it's not, interestingly. I think when I set out to make the character, one design goal, sort of. Because as you can probably tell from the mod, I am a Watcher player. I like playing Watcher. But one of the things that made me sad was that supposedly one of the dominant ways of playing Watcher is to not pick any cards and try to always force, like, rush down infinite combo, which I think is, like, sad. You know what I mean? Because I think that there's a lot of play on Watcher when you pick cards, and to be like, okay, well, the best way to play the character is to simply not pick cards is kind of like not fun, in my opinion. So I wanted to try and avoid infinite combos. I think realistically, like, it's not that big of a deal, and I probably could have afforded for a lot of cards to have other ways to maybe not, like, go infinite with themselves that weren't, like, hard once per turn. But yeah, there are a few things that are limited by the hard once per turn. I actually, after I made the mod, because, like, you know, it's been years. It's actually been, like, what, 2 years now? I'm trying to think. Yeah, there was another way that a certain card stopped infinite combos that I thought was interesting. I just don't know if you found the card yet, or, like, which card you're referring to that has paradox on it, so I don't want to spoil it. Made a character where being in the planted stance is strictly better most of the time. Yeah, and the minigame becomes like being in the planted stance. So I think some of the numbers are probably off. And I commented on this on one of the Slay the Spire things that I did. Or one of the, because I'm recording them, right? They're released twice a week. One of them comes out on Thursdays. I commented that, like, the numbers are probably a little bit off. Because what I kind of wanted was that the cards are... The balance was supposed to be that the cards are best if you can plant in the same turn that you were playing another card. So it's like, the cards on rate should be better than base game character cards if you are able to plant in the same turn and then play a card. And then if you're at 1, they should be about the same. And then if you're at 0 or negative or should be recalled or not be planted, then they should be worse. The problem is that if you stuck to that, like, very, very strictly, that also means that if you don't find a plant card, like, the character can't even clear content. So that's, like, sort of a problem. So instead, the character is, like, just sort of stronger, I think, on average. But yeah, it's definitely like a play the minigame character. You do need to be stancing, otherwise you will be suffering. Much to the chagrin of all the banner magic cards that died. That don't exist anymore. Yeah, so Formless Rapier is a 0-cost attack card that draws a card. Can you see the problem? Can you see the issue with a 0-cost card that draws a card and doesn't attack? So I put hard once per turn on it. I think FTL has a significantly better way of stopping doing that, but there's also a very interesting case for FTL, which is that, like, Defect isn't really doing that standardly. Like, they are not standardly doing FTL combos, I think. Like, even if that restriction wasn't there, I would question whether or not people would do it, because it's not really what Defect is doing. Yeah, you say you want to prevent infinites, but I found Borrow Time Plus. Yes. So Borrow Time Plus has the same type of restriction as Turbo does, which is that it makes a curse when you play it. Or, sorry, it makes a status when you play it, which is an attempt to mitigate against infinites, right? It's not to say that there are no infinites on the character. Like, there are, like, a few that I know of. There's also, like, the typical silent pseudo-infinites, which are, like, you set up, like, draw your entire deck every turn, and that's, like, basically infinite, so what's the point? So those exist. I'm not saying they don't. It's just, like, it was a design goal to put posts at least in place for cards like Formless Rapier, which are, you know, if you don't put anything, then it's, like, bound for abuse. So, I think we take Slaver's Collar. It's probably just Slaver's Collar. Okay. But yeah, interestingly, one of the cards that can go infinite is, it used to be weaker, and then I improved it because, like, the card was pretty bad. So that card is kind of, like, living off of the... off of the... not coattails, what is the term here? It's like, well, I can't make this card so bad that it's unplayable. You know what I mean? So, unfortunately, it does stuff. But yeah. I do feel like I should be playing faster, but also my brain is, like, kind of cooked. Oh yeah, you wanna know what's funny about Paradox, actually, is that, so, because I think the full tooltip of it says, like, a card with this card name can only be played once per turn, right? And it's like, I kind of wanted to just put something akin to Yu-Gi-Oh! Where it's like, this card is once per turn, but then you realize that Yu-Gi-Oh! Has, like several different variations of what once per turn looks like, and also half of them don't work correctly. So you end up, like, Stratosing people 7 times. 7+ times, whatever. So I was like, okay, to be completely clear about what card once per turn means is that it is, like, you have to put the full text of, like, a card with this name can only be played once per turn. And then it's like, okay, that definitely... That one I was pretty confident about, like, keywording for the sense of, like, the full text description of what this needs to be in order to work correctly is literally, like, 3 lines of text. So, if only I knew what the hell Stratosing is. So, Elemental Hero Stratos is a 4-star when it enters the battlefield. I don't know if you play other card games. It's a creature in Yu-Gi-Oh! Or a monster in Yu-Gi-Oh! That, like, when you play it, you get to search for a card. It also says you can only activate this once per turn, I think, somewhere on it. Or, like, you can only activate this effect once per turn. It has some weird stipulation that is a once per turn, but, like, it really isn't a once per turn. I don't remember it, though, because, like, people don't actually, like, necessarily play Stratos like that. But, yeah. Play MTG Hearthstone and a bit of Runeterra. Yeah, so... Runeterra is shut down, isn't it? I think? But yeah, it's an ETB, or a battle cry. Its battle cry is search for a card. So, the thing is, like, that's already pretty strong. But then you can, like, special summon it several different ways to Sunday, and then you end up, like... This card says once per turn, but it's not. It just isn't. So... Yeah. Formless Rapier is also a card that I feel kind of sad about because it feels pretty auto-picky. Card is just like very good. And it's like I wanted that Ascension 0 cleared with random BS Go. Sweet. My one of my recent Ascension 20 runs was cleared with random BS Go, which is so funny. It was like it was literally like Dead Branch random ass bullshit, and I'm like, damn, I can't believe that was the run. It's so funny to me. Yeah, there's a lot of other interesting things actually that I did not account for that I feel like should be accounted for later. Anyways, when this card is normal or special summoned, you can activate one of these effects, then the effects. Does it not say once per turn on it? It was supposed to be like a big deal that this was a once per turn. Huh. Oh, you want to know? Oh, I got it. I think the discourse around... Yeah, I think the discourse around Stratos... So Stratos, okay. Stratos was restricted to 1. I think that's what it was. Okay, I'm remembering now. I think it was... Stratos was restricted to 1 in each deck. And the reason was because it wasn't once per turn. So people complained because it's like, I want to play Stratos. Or it was at 0 and I think also maybe at 1 at some point in time. But it's like, this card is too powerful, we need to get rid of it. And then people, like, from what I see on this Yu-Gi-Oh! Thread from 10 years ago, is like, well, they should make it, you should only be able to play this effect once per turn. And that was the common stipulation, or the common agreement, that it's like, this is how we should fix this card. And then I watched a deck recently, it was part of a segment, like an entertainment segment, that was basically like, hey, did you know that Stratos is once per turn? And then, like, they basically just played Stratos, like, 70 times or something. So, I guess it was a meta meme about the fact that it should have been once per turn, and then also that doesn't matter. But, yeah. Also, you figured out Time Sickness, but Divination just says draw X additional cards. Well, because it's suspend, right? What, do you want it to say suspend aura draw cards? Yeah. And draw additional cards is on several cards, obviously, in the game. So I think I just used that effect. Okay, what is this? Results unpredictable. Suspend time. Thanks. I'm sorry. Did you say that like legitimately? I didn't mean to laugh that hard. It seems like a meme answer. Time out. X. Oh God. Ah, we failed. I'm full of lies. That was a joke. Okay, thank you. I was gonna say, like, please. Please tell me this is not real. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. But yeah, when I make Flagbearer 2 Electric Boogaloo in Slay the Spire 2, I have a lot of ideas of what I would like to do. I feel like I learned a lot by making the first mod. but I don't want to just like make Flag Bearer 2 in Slay the Spire 1 because it was an excessive amount of work. Fighting this elite. Are we still in Act 1? Did I not make it past? No, we're in Act 2. Okay. I was about to say, like, what? Losing track of where the heck I am. I think we can't fight the elite because Barrel is gonna crash out soon. But maybe that doesn't matter because that one guy who just killed me at the very end was like, here's 200 damage every turn, jackass. But yeah, thank you for playing the mod. You know, don't feel obliged or anything. It's nice to know people experiencing the work. Stop taking my card! That's my card! Give it back to me. I will feel obliged? I mean, sure. I just feel like for people who have like a keen sense for the balance of the base game characters, like you said you were playing Ascension 20 Silent, so it's like that character I think is quite keenly balanced. I actually think legitimately so many of the numbers in Spire's like base systems are just like so good. Like the numbers hold the game together so well. You might find that Flag Bearer on early Ascensions is, you know, maybe not the most fun, right? I feel like yeah, sorry, the thing that I was going to say, that was the full thing I was going to say, was I think people who have experienced other characters at Ascension 20 kind of like have played Flag Bearer and been like, ah, it's a little strong. Or that's what like I've heard, so. That's your one and only disclaimer. You have Eternal One? Is that another mod? Epiphany. Oh, I can give it Heaven. For now, it's hella strong. I think it's pretty strong. Eternal One is achievement for all achievements. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah. Yeah, you will, you would love my defect gameplay. That is a lie. My winning defect Ascension 20 run was like... What was it? It was like Heatsink's Mummified Hand. That was what the deck was. It was a Heatsink's Mummified Hand deck that just like played its entire deck and then got there, and I was like, cool. You know that image with the guy who with the thumbs up who's like, me who didn't, like my boss congratulating me who didn't do anything. Like that's what that run felt like, and I was like, dog, I don't know how the hell I was supposed to... I felt like I could just not win on Ascension 20 with defect. but it's probably because I was really bad. I felt like I improved overall as a player, but I think to the degree at which I could win with defect, it was not really there. We got it done though. I mean, it's alright. It's not alright though. I want it to be better. Defect was really fun. I just, you know. Watcher is generally considered harder to learn. I think it's not so much like the learning curve of knowing what the character can do. I think it was like learning how to win. Right? It's like, when do I know if my deck is winning? Because I feel like on defect, it was like, I felt like I was winning when I got biased cognition core surge, or I got an echo form, right? So I felt like when I wasn't in those cases, I'm like, how am I supposed to like win? Right? Like, surely there's things I can be doing, right? Or there's packages I can be making, right? So it's like, skim equilibrium is really good, but then like, but I'm not winning, and I'm confused because I don't know what I'm supposed to do. So it's like, skim equilibrium is good if you're expecting to get a turbo and then you can play all the cards in one turn, but like, am I playing it at the wrong time? Should I have drafted more frost orbs? Or am I not doing enough damage because I'm on turn 20 versus the collector and now I'm dead, right? So I couldn't really tell, and it's a little frustrating for me when I get to the point in a game. It's fun, but like, I'm not complaining because I think it's bad or anything. It's just, I feel like I get to a point a lot of the time in games where like there's this like ethereal wall between like understanding like good understanding how to play better, and then like just feeling like I'm losing due to RNG, even though like I know that there was probably something I could have been doing. So Collector, the Act 2 boss, I was speaking in hyperbole, so the example doesn't actually make that much sense, but Collector is the Act 2 boss that gives you the debuffs and has summons the two ads. Why did you make Vault that costs 2 by default? Because it's cool. Also, it has Time Sickness 1 on it. So the downside is that your second turn has 1 less card. Also, there's an interesting opportunity cost to vaulting in general, which is like, if your hand already solves the turn, then vaulting doesn't do anything. And I thought that was an interesting, like vault is really strong, but also if you just vault for no reason, like, that's bad. So there's like a skill ceiling to playing the card. Time Walk is really good. The actual reason, so like those are all considerations, but the actual reason was that the character was supposed to be more focused around this like dirtily set up gameplay. Again, they play it rather aggressively because they're a stance stance and character. You can see how there's like a bunch of weird design overlaps that I'm not super compelled by. But it was supposed to be like, I want an easy way for this character to be able to play a 1-cost power and then take another turn. Or like a 1-cost suspend card and then activate the suspend card immediately. So Vault or Time Walk was supposed to be that bridge between like, I'm going to play a suspend card, I'm going to play Time Walk, and that it works. But it doesn't really follow through, right? Like, it's not that important, and it ends up just being like, well, the pre-upgraded is pretty good, and then like the time sickness isn't really a huge problem unless like you actually think it's a problem. So I feel like I got blessed by now. I got Runic Pyramid last 4 to 5. What? That's broken! Oh, so you're primarily a relic swapper? I could never bring myself to do it. I felt like the starting relics are... Like, they're not that important, but they feel like core to the character. Like, they feel like an important part of the character. And unfortunately, I feel like it's probably not that big of a deal, actually, on Flagbearer, but the Auramite that you got from planting used to all be on okay, as in from the Akron boss, I see. But I'll continue the thing that my trader thought, which is that all of the Auramite you got from planting used to be attached to the relic, and that was really, really bad for relic swappers. Someone actually got like super upset about it, and I was like, oh, my bad. I didn't know people actually relic swapped, which like maybe I should have considered that, right? These are all things from like 2 years ago, right? But like making considerations for the fact that relic swapping is a thing, and probably like, you know, it's a strategy that a lot of people use, so you should consider that. But I feel like gaining one less Auramite and then having a turn where you're -2 is like so bad. It used to be even worse, right? It used to be planting was +0 and then your turns were -1 minus what, right? -1 -3. Unplayable. Very, very, very unplayable. Do I want to copy a card? I suppose I can copy the charge shot. It's not bad. I could also copy Overpower. I actually think I'm gonna do that. Recall Riptime Plant in that order. That's hilarious. Every time I see Recall and Plant beside each other, I laugh a little to myself. Especially because I don't value Plant like that highly, so it's funny. Welcome, Yumi, what's up? How are you? How was your evening? Morning, afternoon, evening. Heart of Gold. Doing good. How are you? I'm a little eepy. I feel like I went to sleep a little too late last night, and I have a pile of work on my desk that I should be doing. I should really stop playing this game at some point in time. But I got salty because I lost my last run to like some random encounter. There's a random encounter that felt like it had boss level patterns on it. I was so confused. You have a question for me? Okay. What's the question? Sleeping? Who's that? It's 2:30 and sleeping is nowhere in sight. Oh god. Yeah, it's not that I would be sleeping. I should probably just be working on something that I was kind of assigned recently. How do you say this word? What? Extraordinary? Don't you know the word extraordinary? What's the problem with that word? It's a completely normal word. Extraordinary is one of my favorite words. I'm glad people are enjoying the shorts. I actually have a friend who supports my content, and they will frequently just shitpost me about whatever the most recent short was. Oh. Oh. On shield removal. I probably should have thought about that, huh?
さて全員蹴散らしてやる
Retain. Yeah, the stream's been fun, and I feel like, but I feel like it's been kind of like low energy. I could imagine not the most entertaining thing in the world, people. So I think part of it is that like the depth of the fights is not as, I feel like not as impressive as, not as apparent as. I feel like Spire is just like such a better game for lack of saying anything else. It's just like this game feels like Baby's Slay the Spire featuring you can just grind for mats to make your characters better. I'm having fun. It's just like I can't talk about any kind of, I feel like I'm making very basic decisions. Featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series. Also, why do you literally name a cantrip cantrip? What, do you not recognize the art of preordain? It's a funny MTG joke. Did you know, Vert, did you know that divination used to be 3 energy, draw 2? And I was like, nah, that's too bad. Nah, that's a little unplayable. Oh man. Now that you say it, I see. Yeah. There's a couple of MTG memes. Only a couple though. I'm just a little surprised whenever I see them and I go like, oh right, that's kind of funny. Divination is not as good as Skim. I agree. I think Divination is definitely weaker than Skim. Time Walk is still 2 mana. Yeah! It's pretty funny, isn't it? Okay. I am in this place again. Can I am in the blender again. Okay, watch for the leap strike. I am not being leap striked. But they do have... They have a 50% chance of taking another action, which hopefully they just don't trigger because I need my barrel to get off her ass and do something. Oh my god, they got leap strike. I'm gonna crash the fuck out. I think I just need to pass. Barrel, wake the fuck up. Why is the mid-second plus 0 energy? Same reason why I wanted Time Walk to be... like, a mid-second was supposed to be a way to help you have suspend effects work, or to give you time to resolve powers. So, sometimes the bottleneck on that is energy. So, a mid-second was a way of effectively reducing the cost of your powers when you're buying yourself time. I do agree it's very strong, though. I think, actually, interestingly, to keep it in line with, like, the ephemeral cards, maybe having it be or ghostly cards. What is it called again? What it should probably be is like ephemeral and then upgrade to not have ephemeral. I think that's like a little more in line. Ethereal, that's what it is. But what's the ghostly card? What's the one energy ghostly card that you get for? It gives you intangible. The effect in the editor is called ghostly, or not editor, like the code base, or something like that. Because it serves as like a very similar function. Apparition, thank you. Yeah, it serves a similar function to apparition of like giving you time to do stuff. But it costing 0 is quite good. It sounded like you were trying to make ephemeral and ethereal like each other. Ephemeral, yeah. I mean, basically, right? And the child turns out to be apparition. Yeah, basically. Okay, let's remove... Already removed water arrow. Is it time to remove launcher? Alright, I have free rerolls. Is this the one that gives you 2 ego points? No, next ego skill -1. Should probably be rerolling a little more aggressively. Excuse me. In the early game. Deadly shot good. Draw a card next turn. I want to find a way to break Necronomicurse plus Blue Candle on this character. I don't know. I don't know if it's possible. Actually. I'm not as familiar with those lines, so. Okay, this is just a basic encounter, so luckily we have Barrel's ult on standby, but I need to be careful. I need to lock in. We have take our turn again if we need it. So I just need to like pay attention. Unfortunately, we drew Deadly Shot, which is not really what we wanted to happen. Okay, so they have Smear Poison, which means that they don't want to turn their turn over because it's really bad. That happens, so let's just do this. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. It makes you able to lose 1 HP and play Necronomicurse for as much as you want till you die. Yeah, I know that there's ways to use that for stuff, but I don't remember any of them. Okay, we have Absolute Protection. Protection for 1 seems like kind of a waste. There's a lot of damage though. It's like, are they ever going to not be attacking? Probably not. We have the ult, it just doesn't, I don't think it really does much. I think we use this one. Big space whale. I guess I never get to play this. This is fine. I found Excalibur. Bell and Necronomicon again. Damn. No Amogus this time, though. No Omogamori. Nope. Dang. Unlucky. For sure, for sure. I think I severely underestimated Excalibur as a card initially. Like, I thought it was kind of weak in the sense that, like, it costing 3 and then recalling means that you'll have 1 without any other energy creation and stuff, which is obviously not, like, thinking too much in a vacuum, right? But it's kind of like, oh, well, now what do? Do I pay an energy to plant again and then not benefit from the planting buff? Do I play it last? But then what is the energy for? Like, I don't know. I just thought that was weird. But upon replaying the mod, I'm just like, oh, it's actually quite good. It is actually quite good. I haven't done this event, I don't think. We'll see what this is. How surprising. What is this? The start of battle gain 2 immunity. We get 5 stress. I mean, that just seems very good. Callie is stressed the heck out. And we have 5 rerolls. Take a hidden bullet. Take another hidden bullet. I probably shouldn't, but I'm doing it. Okay. Some of the guns in this game do not look great. Yeah. I think you mentioned for the one outbreak card that it's pretty it's not great. The only important one looks good though, which is Barrel's railgun, and that's because it just looks like a railgun.
さて倒れるな。本艦は待機中だ。私の出番だな。さあ、相手は誰かね。
Oh boy. It was quite a lot.
準備できました。本艦は待機中だ。さて、全員戦列を整えろ。さあ、フルチャージだぞ。本艦は待機中だ。私の出番だ。全員戦列を整え、始末してやろう。始末してやろう。君たちに勝利を授けよう。さあ、相手は誰かね。やっ、本艦は待機。準備できました。広がれ。新力になってみせます。役に立ちましたか。
Sweet. Double KO. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. We did it! We did it! Yippee! Yippee! We did it, yippee! Can I? I have 190 Aether. Sweet. Yippee! We did it! We won! How many of the material did we get? She could rail me with her gun? I don't know. That thing is, it's kind of big, dude. I don't know if, I don't know. Reorganize. Exhaust, draw 3. Is that the fated, it's called like strategic planning. No, strategic planning is, first of all, it's a magic card. There's like, but I think that one is like draw 2, put 1 bag. Like almost brainstorm. Master of strategy, is that what it is? That's draw 3, right? Exhaust, draw 3. 2 Fury, max HP, decreases every turn. I think this one. Okay, what can we upgrade? We got stuff, we got material. Yippee! Increase credit gain by 4%? Is it 1% each time? You win the thingy? We did win the thingy! We won! We did it! Yippee! 2% discount. Incredible. 740 out of 750. It only goes for 70 days. Which I guess that like resets after that. I don't know. Something like that. Okay, I think that's probably enough gaming for today. I should probably stop. I think stopping is a good idea. Thank you for the headpad. So I'm gonna go. Hey, if you're still here, I'm gonna say thank you so much for watching. Thank you for being here. Appreciate your support as always. And we'll see you next time. Bye. Oh, congrats, Verd, on completing Ascension 1. Thank you for giving the mod a chance, and I hope you enjoy it. See y'all.